On my side. Yeah.
I pull the trigger, try to break your glass, but it ricochets on me. But I feel you, I believe you, and I need you. Full throttle looking in the past, but I still don't think you see that I feel you, I believe you, and I need you. The truth is, I'm scared to lie. This feeling's all I know. Can you feel me? You believe me? Do you need me? And you know how hard I try to fight this on my own. Can you feel me? You believe me? 'Cause I need you by my side.
What's up, fans? Here we go. It. There we go. I've got a video to watch. I'm gonna pause this. Something about Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant be playing for next season? Before we get to the content, make sure you drop like, subscribe, and turn on our notifications. Bia had made it clear that he wanted to bring a champion to Phoenix, and trading their future away for
Story about Kevin Durant.
NBA seemed like the perfect move. At the time,
The flight mic.
Kevin Durant, Devin Booker, and Chris Paul on the same team was insane. So insane that it almost made you forget the fact that the only reason KD was in Brooklyn to begin with was because his old big three didn't work out. Surely that wouldn't happen again, right? It's not like we made videos saying that Kevin Durant is doing it again.
You pay a hefty price for that. You pay a hefty price for the best player in the league. But there's a downside risk here that is very big. And those Phoenix picks out in the distance could end up being very valuable for the Nets.
In 2023, the Phoenix Suns were eliminated in the second round by the eventual NBA champion Denver Nuggets. That offseason, they decided to trade Chris Paul in a package to get Bradley Beal, and also hired Frank Vogel to be their new head coach. And that would definitely change the outcome of the season, right? No, not necessarily. The Phoenix Suns were in the first round, this time by the Minnesota Timberwolves. So that offseason, things had to change. And the Suns did do everything they could to rectify their issues. They once again fired their head coach, brought in another head coach that recently won an NBA championship the year after Frank Vogel did, and Mike Budenholzer. And they signed Tyus Jones, a rated playmaker that has been a high-end role player that has typically come off of the bench throughout his entire career. But fast forward to 2025, and things have gotten way worse. It's clear the Bradley Beal trade was a horrific mistake. And while the Suns find themselves in a cap struggle, the Washington Wizards have Jordan Poole and a stack of picks. It's obvious that at this point, Kevin Durant and Devin Booker just don't play together. At least not on the current iteration of the Phoenix Suns. How do we know this? Because this season, Phoenix hired Mike Budenholzer to be the team's new head coach.
Wewe tockiem de Sox fucieka ja.
Head coaches have tried to coach Kevin Durant and Devin Booker together. Failed. Plus, the Phoenix Suns failed to make it into the play-in tournament over the Dallas Mavericks, a team that's been memed over the past 2 months for trading away their franchise superstar and has been suffering historic injuries. That's how bad the Phoenix Suns have been. So this means the Suns have only one choice and one choice only. They can't trade Bradley Beal, at least not yet. And even when they can trade Bradley Beal, they have no leverage at all. Once Bradley Beal's out the door, maybe there's some room for them to make some new changes, but I don't expect a crazy return.
Good mate.
Which means the Suns have no choice but to blow it up once again and trade Kevin Durant. This comes as no surprise because Kevin Durant is on an expiring contract, and the situation in Phoenix has devolved. And to top it all off, we have evidence that the Suns were shopping Kevin Durant before the trade deadline.
What happens with the Suns this summer, Wendy?
Yeah, well, they're going to trade him, and he knows that.
The Suns reportedly had a deal in place.
Was on the battlefront today, having a blast.
Nice. Wind back the clock, mate.
Is a bunch of baloney. He just didn't want to be Draymond Green's teammate again. I mean, I can't really blame him. KD left the Golden State Warriors originally to show that he could win without a super team. And what ended up happening? Well, the Golden State Warriors ended up reloading without him and made another run to the NBA. And to reward the role players that got them there, Draymond Green punched the living crap out of Jordan Poole in training camp. And since Kevin Durant didn't want to go there, they opted for Jimmy Butler instead. What this means is that KD only wants to be traded to a handful of teams, and apparently Golden State was not one of them. In fact, Shams breaks down perfectly which teams Durant may prefer.
Back at the NBA trade deadline, there were a list of teams that there was mutual interest with Kevin Durant and those teams. And that's Minnesota, that's New York, that's Houston, San Antonio, Miami.
From what Shams said, there are teams interested, but in reality, a few of those teams can even afford KD.
Don't think they're cross-play, sad.
To start off, let's group the list of teams that want Durant. First, let's categorize the Houston Rockets and San Antonio Spurs as young, up-and-coming teams that might be one elite veteran away from a championship. In the case of Houston, they're the second-seeded team in the Western Conference, and it's going to be interesting to see if they can make noise in the playoffs with Jalen Green and Alperen Şengün. But if they get an early exit, I'd expect them to make a run at Kevin Durant. As for San Antonio, unfortunately, we won't get to see what the young core would have done in the playoffs. With De'Aaron Fox and Wemby out the rest of the season, we'll only get to see their potential next year. But by adding Kevin Durant, they made
1 month ago.
That would take this team from up and coming.
The hell? One month ago. A month ago.
You got Tots Mbappe.
Huh? Did I? Where? Who? Huh? Oh?
I texted Ash and I was like, Ash, like,
Add me up on to join your live stream whenever you are streaming. My name is Espert01.
called me and Ash was like, hey, we're up at my mom's house, which is up in Milton. They own a farm. She was
Oh,
like,
sorry, Pete. I won't ban him, so you can ban him, mate.
I'm like, what is going on?
33-year-old former police officer and investigator left her Pensacola, Florida to run errands in September 2017 and never returned.
Thanks, Pete.
At the time, she was entangled in a legal battle with her ex-husband while attempting to move on and start a new chapter. Waller became concerned when Wright failed to attend her birthday dinner, and her concern grew after she received a handful of cryptic text messages from Wright. The messages stated that Wright was trying to get her life on track, but it seemed unusual since the two women were in the process of moving in together. The last person to see Wright was her friend, crime scene technician Ashley MacArthur, who claimed that the two had gone horseback riding together at a family farm in Milton. MacArthur told investigators that Wright had left the property in an Uber with plans to go out for a beer. As the days passed, investigators
83.
as suspects, but MacArthur
Alright, bloody Monday. Bloody Monday.
telling police that Wright had asked her
Bloody
to save
Monday.
money. Detectives
Bloody
suspicious
windy,
of further
right?
hijinks
Yeah,
at the
when-
phone location
when I was
based
getting
on
lunch, I'm like,
MacArthur
oh,
had lied
bit
about
windy,
being
Eddie.
Middleton on the day of Wright's
Shit.
disappearance. She was actually at a rural family-owned property in Cantonment, but continued to maintain her innocence despite the inconsistencies in her stories. As the investigation entered its sixth week, police obtained a search warrant, headed to the Cantonment property, where they quickly discovered MacArthur's body.
How'd that footy go yesterday?
MacArthur had been shot in the back of the head, and her
Did you get a
remains
win?
were encased in concrete and
Was that Hunter
polished
playing?
A closer look into MacArthur's
Yeah,
past
Hunters.
revealed that she
Yeah.
had a history of
Yeah,
stealing
Yeah.
and stealing money
Team
from
they were
her
playing
family's
was,
business and its customers. She had tried
struggling.
to destroy
Oh,
financial
no.
records by starting a fight.
So they have to give him
Well,
some
then
players?
She was willing to go
Yeah,
to.
they need
Yeah.
10 players, so
And while
2
it
of
was
them
true
went over.
that Wright
Yeah.
had given MacArthur the $34,000.
Each
I
quarter.
remember I used to be under 12s. I used to be the one that had to go play for the other team. Oh, this is bullshit.
$25,000 to her ex-husband
No, 'cause I was
at an upcoming court
mentioned
hearing.
it, and I
She
knew
planned
that
use
none
the
of them
funds
would
for a
want to,
charity
and then,
with MacArthur unaware that the funds were gone.
I said to
Prosecutors
Hunter
still arrived at
beforehand
the
that it might do it.
Wayne
Oh, I don't want it. I said,
County
"Yeah, just do
2019,
it." Like,
MacArthur was found guilty of first-degree
said-
premeditated murder.
I said, you'll be fine. Just do it for 1 quarter, and they'll swap.
Parole.
Mm.
Number 32.
And so yeah, the
Quintanilla.
coach asked, and
In January
I sort of
2019,
nudged him, and
police
he
in
put his
Waco,
hand up.
Texas,
He's like, I don't want to.
Marie
You are.
Quintanilla
Because
for allegedly
his
faking
best
a
friend,
kidnap in several weeks
I knew he would put his hand up straight away.
To Quintanilla's arrest began
To
in
Lake and,
December of
yeah,
2018,
put his hand
when
up,
the young
like,
woman told
it
law
was just like,
enforcement
he's
that
always
Quintanilla
happy to.
assaulted her.
Yeah.
She initially claimed that she had escaped
And then the
to a
coach
nearby
was
gas
just like,
station.
at quarter time, he's like, nah,
To issue a
I've
beyond the
worked out a
lookout
plan,
notice based on
the
the
2 that were
information
going to be up, because we're only going to have 2
provided.
off, so
At least one person was
Mm.
pulled
They
over before
so we
Quintanilla
had no one
recounted
off.
the story and admitted to investigators that
Yeah.
she
And he,
made the
yeah,
whole thing
made his son
public.
do it, and
She
he
was
was
arrested 2 weeks later
spitting
for
chips. He
manslaughter.
did not want to do it.
That's what I was saying with under 12s. Like,
31.
coach's son, Foxy, he was like,
After receiving a report about
he
a
never got
drowning child
put on the
in
other
June
team because he was our best
2023,
player.
sheriff's deputies in Volusia
It's
County,
always the
Florida,
fringe
began
players.
rushing toward the scene.
Oh, Tots!
911 call was made by 47-year-old Fabiola Rowe.
Goalkeeper.
She
Oh.
twice that her next-door neighbor's child was
I'll
drowning.
turn this crime stuff off. Turn it off. Barcelona. Ter Stegen. And who's that? Oh wow. Get the scraps down the bottom. Down the bottom of the Tots list. Love it.
Yeah, yeah. I just got him.
Uh,
I just got rid of him.
Chemda Socks.
Kim for socks. What am I even on? Oh, hang on. Let me put the Tots on. Hang on.
I've got Alex Bayena. Alright, now I can open all my packs.
Where's all the? Where are the Tots things? Here we go. Bang, bang,
Need
bang.
100 XP for level 40.
Oh! For Ribbery.
No, don't get Ribbery. You only pay.
Oh,
to
he's
get
the
Ribbery.
premium. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Pay to get Ribbery.
Oh. Pay.
Don't haven't updated mine.
Nah, I haven't done much. Slept.
Slept. Oh, yeah,
124.
Pete's got a couple more as well.
124.
Yeah, I got shitload yesterday.
Hmm. I was playing Battlefield. 124. 124. Hey! Like a dog barking.
Oh, there's a tot. Make it 125.
I was just saving it. 120.
I'll wait till I do all my packs and you can update it.
Oh, we'll get the live one now.
Oh, I just got Alex Bayana. Now I've got Alex Bayana.
What's Pete got?
Got him twice in a row.
Oh! Thumper! 1, 2,
I've
3,
got
4,
Alex
5.
Bayana tonight as well.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Twice.
Is that 5? Is that the same pack or is that 2 different packs?
Assuming 2 different packs.
Go 2. Oh, what's Pete? Where's Pete? 152. Oh, it's flicked while he's running the other way. 152. From 125 to 152. Beep. Beep. Oh, I bought bloody Grey Zone Warfare last night. I went to get on it and Oceania servers aren't working. Wow. Of course they're not. It's like kind of like Escape from Tarkov.
Oh yeah.
It's like $55 for the base game though. I keep seeing stuff about it. I'm like, nah, I'll try and get a free key, and then I didn't get one, so I'm like, oh, I'll just buy it.
Just buy it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Thumper. Thumper's got 81. 86.
Ooh, another one.
86 for Thumper.
Oh, Gonzalo Inaco. Inacio.
What have I got?
Gonzalo Inacio. Here's one for Thumper.
Nice.
Portugal.
What was my last one? Oh dear. Oh, welcome to the Fodder FC 160. Oh, didn't even get my own up to date. 61. E-bots. Oh, yeah. Oh, 126. I'll wait till packs it down. Update it.
Alright. So I got 4 more of the 85 packs to go. Just done my 83 10s, and the 85 combos.
Oh yeah.
Oh, gold.
Severe weather warning. Yeah. Thought the storm was coming. We're sitting at work waiting for it. We're like, where's the storm? Then the sun come out. I'm like, hey, what's going on here?
And then it hit.
Did it?
I don't know, didn't you get it in the city?
Ah, maybe not. Unless it's hit recently.
Yeah,
I walked home, there was a storm.
No, about 10. What time was that? 10:30 maybe?
Oh yeah, I was in office, so probably yeah. We hit then.
Yeah, it was bucketing down and bloody raining sideways.
Oh no. Which one do we? Oh, still got 8310. One more 8310. Get rid of that 91 that we just got.
Oh, get fucked. 485 plus combo packs. None.
Yeah, not it. It's like the 8310s I did the other day. 4 packs, all gold. I'm like, what? The fuck?
Shit like yesterday. But also did get the objective packs.
Oh yeah.
And
How do we count them?
the
The 93 top plus ones.
well, not if they're they were just like
Oh, the normal
they
packs.
weren't
combos,
yeah, they weren't actually just they weren't tots packs.
It wasn't the new rush.
No, I haven't done the weekly. Yeah, there's
Oh, the seasonal ones. Yeah.
objectives. Yeah, the seasonal ones, not the
These
93
ones.
by 5. I haven't done that one yet.
The last one is Liga Tots or Liga F. And then 93 by 5. Oof!
Close.
Oh, here we go.
Need 4 more assists.
Oh,
4 more games.
come on. Highest was 87, the rest 84s, 83s. Wow. Wow.
Dailies. Oh, what evos? What do I need to do for the Aethers? Forward. Play 4 games, win 2 of 2. I'm starting one on Cooney Cross. Should go up to 91.
Gotta do Yingy. I'll get some coins for the other ones. But I looked at the players I can put into it. They don't really. It's not much of a stat boost. It just gives them 3 playstyle pluses. It's just like EA being lazy, man. Oh, let's just a little bit here, a little bit there, but give them 3 playstyle pluses for people that can't use them because they've already given people and they already have 3 playstyle pluses. DJ, what are you doing? Time no see, mate. Where you been, mate? Been chilling? Been chilling?
Been chillin'.
Been chilling.
I've been in the bin.
In the bin chilling? No. Ah, 1 more 83. Battlefront 2. Everyone's getting
Chillin'
back on
been
that.
playing Battlefront 2, joining the Star Wars Battlefront 3 movement that's happening right now.
Oh, 90. What am I looking for? 92. Oops.
I don't know.
82.
Oh,
Yeah.
Cock Bruiser Plus.
Oh.
Yeah, give it to him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, give it to him.
The Goose Cook Bruiser.
He needs Bruiser.
Hmm.
The Goose Cock.
The one that I put him in, I made sure he had bruiser instead of the forward stuff.
Technical.
Nice.
Who should we give technical?
Very nice.
Maybe Mary.
EA took out the bloody glitch thing where you can get +1. What's something good people got excited about in the game? So what, they get a +1? So let us go. They didn't patch it out straight away, but they patched it out after 2.
It's almost like GTA 6 haha.
Oh really? You used to be able to put a recolor on a card and then give them a +1. Yeah, he's like, nah, you having too much fun. You're not buying packs. Better take that away. Alright, who have we got? 92.
Alright, Mary's already got technical plus.
There we go. Yeah, that's good. Hopefully they make a new one, that'd be sick. I've been alright, mate, I've been alright. Ordered some home gym equipment, should be coming soon. Pump out some workouts. Pump some iron. Adjustable weights, 40 kilos each. I can go up to 40 kilos. I won't.
Imagine being able to play Mando as a hero. That'd be hectic.
Oh.
Alright, activate these two because.
Come on.
Because why not? They will play one game to get their playstyle plus.
You see with those ones, you shouldn't have to activate it. Once you put a playstyle on or a cosmetic, you should just be able to put him in the team, and it does the Eva. You shouldn't have to activate it. It's not like it's a proper.
That's
Eva.
sick, man. I've been trying to when I can and build some strength in my body.
Automatically upgrades, like when they play an actual game, not when they're activated. Wouldn't be hard to program that. Well, the next time this player actually plays, whether they're selected or not, it upgrades. Because then you can have like 5 or 6 in one team and they all get their playstyle plus or cosmetic.
Oh, the playstyle plus, as soon as you put it on them, it should just be on them. Like,
yeah,
when you do the purple to make him the level up, whatever, the purple one, that just
the
goes on. You don't have to
one.
play again.
Yeah,
The cosmetic. So why can't the playstyle plus just go straight on them when you select them? Shouldn't have to play one game.
Nah.
Alright, why is there no... Come on, Rush Lobby. There we go. Iberian stars.
Nice, mate, nice.
No requirements. Earn point. Bonus points by scoring goals.
Vivian!
Vivian!
Hey, Vivian! Okay, grandma name. Vivian! Big Prods, what's up, mate? How you going? Thanks for coming in. Show some love. Give him a follow. Emote gang. What the hell?
Any tots? Well, that's a tot. But see,
Huh?
made it a tot. Oh, they must have They must be Evo tots, so they don't count.
Yeah, Evo tots don't count unless you put the recolor on.
Sabio. Wow. 6.
Yes.
They didn't pop up when I did a 93 plus.
What that?
think I
The
got-
ones with Evo.
No, I did the SBC, the 93 plus icon,
Oh.
because had like 80 card like in the storage that were like 77 and above, 87 and above. So I was like, I need to use them all. So just
Yeah, yeah.
filling up my storage. Just
I
full
started
of
doing
stuff.
it and then I'm like, nah, it's too much. Because I used most of my fibre already.
Yeah. I'm just running out of stuff to use them on.
Hmm.
I didn't want to do some of the players. I was I'll just put in all them
Yeah.
and then used it all.
Who'd you get? Or have you done some of them?
Because it was blank or I don't think I chose blank. I think I chose shit. What did I choose?
I don't know about shit. Are they good?
Maybe I did choose blank. No.
93 plus.
No, there was an English striker 94.
A Rooney? Or Shearer? Best?
Was it Shearer? Was it Shearer?
Best? Owen?
No.
Vardy? Nah, Vardy doesn't have an icon.
Bergkamp.
Bergkamp! He's Netherlands.
Wasn't him then. I think it was English.
The colours are similar, but it's just the other way. English is up and down, Netherlands is sideways.
Yeah.
It could have been Beckham.
No, I don't think it was Bergkamp.
Not Beckham. That's a foot
I thought it was
spin.
English. No, maybe it wasn't. Oh! Quick, get it,
Not
get it, get it, get
Henri?
it. Oh.
No, it's French.
No, it's
Collections. Was it like a normal icon or is it a foot
pinkish.
birthday?
Yeah.
Foot birthday. Squads.
Pretty sure it was English.
All promo squads. English. Not Smith. Rooney's a 93.
It's 94.
94.
Maybe it wasn't English.
90. Bales, Wales. Bales, Wales.
Wales, Wales.
Bales, Wales. No. Oh, foot birth.
What a... Oh,
There's-
he's missed it.
There's the foot birthdays. Maguire, nah, it's 92. Centre back. Oh, there we go. Beckham. Beckham.
No.
He's 94. Oh, Lineker. 92. Striker.
No.
Pink background.
No, mustn't have been that. I'll have a look after this game.
Okay. I'm looking through all the collections. You can look at them all. Prince. German.
Prince.
Bellingham. Oh, he's a 94.
It was a 94, I just can't remember.
Oh, it could be Bellingham.
Nah.
Nah. None of that.
Oh no, Bobby, he wasn't Bobby Moore.
Bobby Charlton.
Charlton.
Yeah, Bobby Charlton. Yeah. One of the legends of the game.
I reckon it might have been.
Almost
Oh my gosh, how did I stuff that up? I think
almost,
it might have been Charlton.
almost the ball squad.
It might have been, because I reckon...
Build a team of
I
Bobbies.
reckon I was like, Bobby.
Build,
I've got Bobby Moore as well.
Build a
Yeah.
team of Bobbies, I reckon.
was almost
If I-
an Evo him the other
If I
day.
didn't work full time, I'd probably do a lot more, buddy, of these Road to Glories with different themes. This can't be fucked.
Oh,
Just too tired, mate.
mm.
Just exhausted.
Oh, how did that go?
The real world.
Who was that to? Come on.
I was going to put in all those 84s in. It would have been such a waste. Oh, pardon me. Wonder how Thumper's adjusting to Australia again. Because what's the weather in Portugal? Probably summertime, wouldn't it be?
It'd be nice.
Portugal weather. 24 degrees. UV index high. Sunrise 6 AM, sunset 8:50. Oh! Imagine. Yeah, he's gonna be hating it. Friday, Saturday, 31, 28. What's humidity? 47% humidity. Oh. Let's check. Look at Adelaide weather. Horrible. 82% humidity. Fuck.
Because it's raining.
Fuck. Yeah.
Plenty of water in the sky. It's called rain.
Rainmidity. UV index, no forecast. There was a bit of sunlight today. A bit of UV. Come on.
Dad.
Nad. Fresh breeze, 23 kilometers per hour. Call that fresh? Far out.
Kick it. Oh, you would. You'd kick it like that.
7 AM sunrise, 5:14 sunset. Oh, that's a short day.
Oh my gosh. Hey,
Morning, have a good stream,
whenever I pass
and
talk, I
nice
can't
Monday.
score.
Bronze, thanks, mate. Thank you, mate.
Oh, no one.
Thank you. Have a blessed day, mate.
No ball. Ah, get over. I got it. Whoops.
We scored a hat-trick.
Monster Gaming.
I think so.
Splitgate. Point to play it.
Oh,
And yeah, the server was not.
Oh my gosh, this purple person is ruining us. Who do? Oh, I missed it. Who kicked that, me or him? Him, I think. Boral. Oh, we leveled it with 5 seconds to go.
Oh!
You loser! That's what it sounded like he said.
Uh-huh.
You loser! Alright, golden goal. Come on, we need a win. We need to get 3 wins.
Holy shit.
Oh, give me. Oh, I missed the pass. Oh, the dude just kicked it out of bounds. You're a potato. Oh my gosh, who are you passing to? Oh! Oh, I blocked the pass. It went straight back to him. What the hell? Good red.
Oh no.
Bang it in, yeah!
Hey Soxy.
Thumper! We're just talking about you, Thump. We just checked out what the weather's like in Portugal. And I'm pretty sure you'd be going, oh, I wish I was still there. Fuck. How you going, mate? How you going? Welcome home. Sorry I got a bit slack on your account the last few days, but I was just sleeping a lot.
It's certainly better than here, LOL.
Yeah. Oh, man. I was a few nights in a row where I'd get to like 10, 11 o'clock or 12 and I'd just be like, oh, I gotta go to bed.
It's all good. I finished an Evo tonight
Even on
and
the
did some
weekend.
packs.
I was like, this is bullshit. Nice. Alright, what is it? 84. Oh, I should be using use the storage. Yeah.
The
Nice.
83X10s were finally nice to me.
You cleaned up, mate.
Yeah, I reckon must do the Future Stars icon. Bobby
Future
Charlton.
Stars. Bobby! Hey, Bobby!
Hey, Bobby.
Hey, Bobby!
Bobby Moore. Bobby Charlton. Both Future Stars. I like
Bobby!
Oh,
Yeah,
and
I got
Shearer.
base.
Three
I got
English.
base Beckham, and then I put him in Evo a while ago. He's like that. One of the only other non-Aussies I've put in Evo. I was just justifying my icon pick, and I'm like, oh, I'll go Beckham, then I'll Evo him.
Oh, wow. I got 88, 88, 89 icons. Oh, wow. They're so good. Coleman, 88.
Squad.
Oh, so good. So good.
Oh, you got the base coming.
I just went
I
to
got his
one that's
got his
just
team
icon.
the season one, I think.
I'm pretty sure I've got no icons.
Got Buffon.
Buffon?
You got Buffon? Centre mid Buffon? I think maybe 85.
Here we go.
We can't put a loan in there. Get out of there. 84.
Oh, a 95 Ferran Torres.
That
or
one doesn't
89
count,
Barcelona.
haha.
I went the packs, remember? You told me to go the packs. But that 95's pretty good though.
Yeah, but I've got a 96 left wing.
Does it have, was it 4 play styles on that if you click the joystick in?
Yeah, I remember.
It doesn't let you look at it.
It should. From there, before you go
You gotta
into
push
it.
X. Push X. It's got 4 playstyles. Yeah.
Yeah, 4.
Low driven shot plus. Press proven. Rapid technical.
Oh, it doesn't count. He doesn't count, mate. Alright, let's do this one, last one.
Left wing, left mid, right wing, striker.
Depends though. Most of those I'll look at if it's
I've got 24 grind packs to open,
linked.
but CBF.
Yeah, I get that. Apparently this card's supposed to be ballistic when you evo him. Theo Hernandez. Oh, that's his base card.
Left mid.
But yeah, I've got him, but I haven't done it yet. 24 grind packs. Oof. Sometimes you get lucky on those ones.
Go on the pack. Gotta get lucky. Gotta get lucky.
Alright, good luck. Mbappe. Mbappe, what is it? Mbappe, Kane, Bellingham. Let me check. Just scrolling back up. What do we got? We could get potatoes. 97, imagine. Hanson.
Or you could get all three.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Trincone is 95. Rafinha, Yamal, Mbappe. It's done. Oh,
Centre
Vinny.
back. Portugal. Oh, nice. Buddy Gonzalo Ferninaco, whatever his name is.
Yeah,
Gonzalo
93.
Ignacio. And Coxu, 94. Coxu.
Coxu. That's from like bloody the first round of tots. Right? Coxu. Oh no, it's your second one. The other one was a different one.
Hey, I got 4.
4! Holy! Jesus!
291s.
They count?
94.
They gotta count.
Yeah. It's just an 89 by 7 pack.
What's that? 1 4, so 129. 29?
Yeah, what 26? No, 130.
130?
Yeah, I was on 126.
Oh yeah. 30.
Catching you.
30. That's why I got ahead, because I had all the bloody reward packs. I didn't count mine though. I don't know if I counted mine from
those
that.
Ones. Yeah, because
Did
they
I?
weren't a guarantee pack. You would have.
Yeah, I would have, surely.
You just don't count them unless if they're guaranteed.
Does my total include tonight's ones?
Yeah, I added to tonight's ones.
Oh, another one.
Oi!
Striker. Oh, no, this is.
I looked what you had before.
This is Ronaldo. And Francisco Moura. Another one for Dump Up.
You're getting all thumpers.
Yeah.
I remember not that long ago, I was ahead of Wildy.
Yeah. Well, then I missed a few days.
Dude, wood.
Oh, what do we need here? Oh, 85. 85.
Got 3 Portugal guys in that pack. Ronaldo, Palhinha, and Francisco Moura.
Oh, crazy. You know, a Portugal team.
Yeah, get rid of him though.
And Wildy went Pete level bananas pulling tots.
Yeah. Went crazy.
Yeah, catching up. We got like bloody 15 yesterday or something.
God, insane. Huh? Huh? Run out of bloody fodder. Running out of fodder. One more 85.
Plenty on my account, lol.
Yeah.
Use them. Use them.
Use them.
Use them.
Use them.
I had heaps, so I used them.
Use them.
Yeah, I got
Gotta sleep now. Jet lag is kicking my ass.
No worries, mate. Get some rest, bro.
Have a good night, guys.
Will do, man.
See ya.
See you, brother. Welcome back. Alright, here we go.
Oh, that dude's using Francisco Mura.
87? 87?
But it's not coming up as a tot. Why is it not coming up as a tot? What? Any tot? That is a tot. I just pulled it.
Oh, EA's gonna do me like this. EA's gonna do me like this.
This guy had his Gerard, he then changed it to 81 gold card. So he's
No
gonna
tots.
join and then quit.
No tots.
Wah.
Oh, that colour's weird. I change it when it's console. I don't know why it goes all stupid. You gotta change back to default. Change back to default, but then go limited. Then when you're on console, you gotta go this whole different thing to get good color or better color. It's weird. 'Cause it's a 4K capture and the console's 4K. Guess stupid. Oh, what's this Liga F1? Oh,
yeah,
exactly 86s. Oh, I should have done this.
Forgot about that one.
I'll open these other packs first. $4.85 combos. Here we go. Yes. It's a lady. Cam. French. League Rev. 92. Wow. And oh, Diego Costa. Wow, awesome.
Double.
Yeah, double. Double dupe. Oh no, I got rid of them.
Yeah, I usually use most of my non-twos.
Double dupe. What am I on? 163.
Oh, come on, ref.
Come on.
Use me.
Hammer. I'm gonna do some more shorts of these pulls as well because I've got like 800 views on most of them. People like them. Oh, now EA's not gonna give me any more. Oh, there's one. Got the same one. Dupe. Didn't come up.
Sneaky.
164. It's a fireworks car. Does this ever happen to you? The sneaky little one out the back door? No way. Shit. Hey? Ah, right. Trip Nation. I was like sitting here wondering why I was feeling so shit. It's like 11:30. It's like I haven't had dinner. Oh, Tots! Who's that? Oh, goal kick. Oh no! Stop giving me this guy, man. Just stop. Stop it.
Oh, I just
And Koku.
freaking.
Got Koku.
Oh, you got Coxu.
Koksu.
Hadn't even seen him, and now I've seen him twice.
Koksu.
Ugh.
It's another 2. While he was catching up.
Two.
Oh, no, not that one. Take a screenshot.
That's it. Oh, as if that just went that direction to them.
Koksu.
Why did you pull the keeper?
It's another
out
sneaky one
there?
out the back. Nah. Oh, jeez, we got some 88s and 87s. Koksu. Is that the last one? No, one more. Here we go. Mbappe.
But, oh my god, that just went through his legs.
Oh.
Not in between.
That's it. Dream's over.
I can't even get the ball.
Should we do the icon pick? Should we do the icon pick? What's this one? Martinez? Nah. Petri? Nah. 93 icon. Apparently they've changed it. 91 overall. Tots at a 90. 90. Tots at 89. 89. Tots at 88. 88. Tots at 87.
Go red. Score that.
87. 86.
Score it red.
86. 86.
Yeah, there's an assist.
85.
Surely that's an assist.
85. 85. Yeah, I don't have that for that, man.
Oh, go red. You are a SLUT.
Oh, oh.
Lucky we got some good D.
Mm.
Hmm?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Windy. Oh, is it raining? Did it just start raining? Oh, yeah, I can hear it start. It's raining heavy.
That's one. Oh, I'll pin the code for the Shift 64 Battlefield server as well. If anyone wants to get involved. I done install bloody Oblivion to get some space for it.
Yeah.
It's all well and good to get all these games, but if you've got a SSD as your main drive and the games have to go on that, then you don't have all that enough space. Stupid.
Yeah, that's right. I've got them on other drives. So just gotta wait for the loading.
Some games don't let you play it. Like the Avatar game. I installed that on the hard drive, and then it wouldn't let me get through a mission because it wasn't on SSD. So look at the specs and it's like, oh, it has to be installed on SSD. I'm like, what? Otherwise it won't work properly. I got to the end of the mission, it's like, oh, you gotta meet this guy here. I went to the spot and he wasn't standing there. I'm like, what do you mean? Just because I didn't install it on the right drive, you can't deprive me of the game. Shit. Couldn't believe it. There's gonna be 85 in here, surely. Yeah! Walsh! Come on, Walsh.
Fuck's sake, red.
Who else is there?
Sake.
Who else is there? Johnny Cardoso. I think if he wins,
oh my
he can go to a 96. I think.
Oh jeez, I'm good. Didn't hit the net. I kicked it away. Slide tackle. Yes. Saved you. Oh my gosh, yellow. Kick it to me.
Oh, another Portugal.
Fucking kick it. He probably did try and kick to me.
Huh?
Oh, he's pulled the keeper. Oh, and it's actually worked. Ah, and I didn't lift it.
Another Portugal.
Get there,
Ah.
keeper. Oh my gosh.
Let's do this one and then rush. Small Electrum. That was Aussie. Who's that? Oh, it's not Aussie. It's Kiwi.
Scored. Oh, we've equaled with 3 seconds to go.
Oh! Juventus away kit. Mm, yeah. Put some
Oh, what a slide tackle.
some saves
Go
up.
and goal.
Oh,
9-all.
that's not on the market. Barcelona away kit.
Goal fest. 9-all.
Whew. Gotta put that up for 4K.
Get it. Oh. Get it. Oh.
Hawk goes for a bit as well.
Oh, jeez, Red. Why are you shooting from there? Do realise it's golden goal, don't you, mate? Oh, then they've stuffed it.
Soxy, how are you today?
Yeah, shoot from there.
Miz, good!
Oh,
How are you?
Yes, another win.
Winner!
We were 9-7 down with like 30 seconds to go.
How you
Golden
doing,
goal
Miss? Nice work.
Oh yeah, it is pissing down. 9.3, 9.4, 9.9 and 10.
Oh.
Goalkeeper, 4.4.
Oh! Yeah, with 9 goals. Scotland Tifo. I won't go much.
Alright, I'll be back.
Okay. Oh. Oh boy. Tushumini. We'll go 6K. Sweet. Yes. Oh, pardon me. Small gold. transfers. Oh! Sold! Alright, what have you got? Evos.
What do you got?
Yengi, play 3 any mode. One more for Irakunda.
The any mode.
Play any mode, then play 3 rush. Play 3 rush. Play 2 rush, win 1 rush. Play 2 rush, win 1 rush. How many games do you want us to play, EA? Alright. 3, 4, 4.
Play 11 for Ford.
Hang on. Counting bot. Reloading.
One more win and 14,000 points. 17,000 for that one.
The jackpot short where I got Kimmich and Theo got 1.3k views on the shorts. It's just weird. I don't know how they go out. Because I suppose because I posted them all at the same time as well. 100 tots pools, PC, 889 views. Ooh! Pickle solo win, 943. Pickle win, 947. Ow! Kane, 791.
It's a bit mean on the voice chat. Voice chat is disabled.
Oh, wow. That's a bit rude. What are we doing? Iberian Stars?
Yep.
Popular. Let's look at my popular.
You need 3 wins of the Iberian Stars. Play 5, win 3.
Me reacting to a girl saying, "No cigarette for you! No cigarette for you!" Got 2.7 views. Oh, this one. That was a while ago.
Has a meltdown. Store owner has a meltdown.
I don't want a cigarette! Jesus. Relax.
Store owner has a meltdown.
Severity, any tots? There, he's picked a tot. Andrew Santos is a tots. Should be getting ×2.
Oh, my first under 18 game. AFL. Done a hammy.
Hamstring.
I know this game is realistic. Oh! He's done a hammy, mate. Oh, he's on the string. No. Devastated. Then just runs. Hamstringer. Like it's nothing. What else went well? Oh, what's up? Get on kick. 862. FC 25 Sports Game of the Year, 1.5k. Because the game crashed. Like, here he goes, he's running forward. He's going forward. Fuck. Dumbfounded. What just happened? Oh, it's got auto bunny captions. Oh shit. Gotta pause it. Let's go! Blue! Oh no, I got the sprint error again. There it is, you're offside, mate. Fucking, what are you doing?
He's just standing outside.
Trying to get a fix for this bloody error. Ah! Give it. Oh, forward! How was that, mate? Fucking hell. Oh, no way.
Blue. Just bumped into her legs.
Yeah, sports game of the year, guys. Sports game of the year, yep. I'm gonna sprint, but I can't because the fucking sprint glitch is on. Oh. Sports game of the year. Oh, I'm just gonna look at the ball. No worries. Red's not even coming down.
Doesn't look like anyone came down.
Yeah, well, can't sprint. Oh, we get the replay as well. Come on, guys. Jesus.
Cutler shots.
Yeah, Cutler. Keep up. Oh!
Yawn! Time ran out like 3 seconds ago.
Oh! What the fuck?
Who was that to?
Oh, he's clapping.
Oh.
Oh, mate. Oh, there it is. Oh, what a pass. Off the keeper. Totally meant it. Cooking.
Oh.
I think I got sprint. Yeah, boy. Oh, no. Go back. Yeah.
Where that pass?
Oh, where's that? How's the ball handling? Oh. Thanks. Unlucky, thanks. Oh no. Oh, there's Harlem Globetrotters here.
Oh, attack him, Red.
Get it, Red. Yep.
Goal it.
No.
Gonna go.
Get back, mate! What do you keep going ahead for? Fuck's sake. Offsides.
Just keep going.
Yeah, should have. Sorry. Nice. Oh! That flew. Got it. Get it!
Oh.
Yeah, that's the one.
What a pass.
What a pass. Keeper!
Keeper. He's gonna.
He's gonna fly with his hair. It's like,
Jennifer.
oh. Oh. No. Oh. Get back. Oh, blue!
Come on.
Why is that not a blue? Oh, you're nice.
Oh, that's red. Keeper. Not too late.
Fucking hell, Red, mate. What was he doing? Oh, fuck!
Why?
Fuck!
Why?
Oh, why are we watching a replay? What the fuck? Second replay. Oh, it means Red's not skipping.
No, it'd be the
Okay,
player
yeah.
to keep the goal.
Controllers died.
Oh, what the?
Oh, oh.
Who was that to?
It's a perfect time for my controller to stop working. Fucking hell.
I was trying to hit that through to yellow. What? Who was that to? That's not the direction I was pointing. Oh my gosh. It's pointing down on an angle. Down to the right.
He's left.
Yeah.
Oh. Who's got the keeper? Oh! What happened to the keeper? Why did he dive so late? He's on that 400 ping. Oh my god.
Oh, that's a good pass, mate.
Nice. Come back. Oh! What's it?
Straight to the keeper.
Straight into him. Why is my dribble so shit, man? Touch is so bad. He's 91.
He's 81, isn't he?
Nah, 91. Pass it! Fuck, man. I'm a fucking hero. Pass the ball. Your ball. Oh. Oh! Oh no!
Oh,
oh no! Oh no! I thought you said it. Ah. Oh yeah. Oh come on! Got him. Come on. You watch a replay while he smacked him up.
And we're on their way again.
Yep.
oh.
Oh! Got him. Got him. Oh! Yinky! Oh no! Oh my god! It's fucking kindergarten. What are we doing?
I don't know what yellow's doing.
Yep, yep. Oh, yellow.
It's offside.
Oh, fucking hell, yellow. Fuck, man. This is the worst game ever.
Not quite.
Oh yeah, we've had like 11-0. Oh, they like watched it every single fucking replay. Like, fuck.
That's one.
Maybe I should have used the Wakanda. Hey. 1550 new level. You can't get above 40, mate. 40's the max. $40. Strike. Strike.
Oh, Spain. That one counts. 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 I'm not using any of them.
Yankees' touch was so bad. Like he'd go to intercept the ball and the ball would go flying off his foot.
Who's the light bulb? Pat the dog.
Yeah. Oh, Grommet. Oh, D, what's up, mate?
Oh, so Iracunda is an 81. Maybe that's
yeah, Yankees are not anymore. Yeah.
Best up.
Mix them up. A tie break update is incoming. Yeah, right. Estimated pack weight for 85 by 5. Tots 30%. Tots highlights 11%. Yeah, nah. Oh no. Oh no. Let's do it. Welcome. I'm gonna try and build in every second Friday off with my flex start. So I might have to do a full Friday on the other Friday. Oh, no way. Oh,
ooh.
There it is. Oh, Rev! Go blue! Oh my god, blue. Oh, get up. No. Oh, I'll get it. Ugh. Yes, go. Oh, what's going on? He's sleeping. He's asleep.
Oh, what are they doing over there?
That's a clip. Clip that one. Having a sleep, mate. Kick it. Kick it. Oh, mate, look like he was slavering to try and kick that ball. The keeper's asleep again.
Yeah, got my assist.
Nice. Oh, got mine too. Oi! Like an uppercut. Let's go. Don't know what to do. Wait for the cut back inside. Nah. Oh! Come up here. Up, 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 up. Oh, yeah. Nice. I'll get it.
You're...
I won't get it. I won't get it. Oh!
Oh.
Push, 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 push.
Oh.
Oh! Jesus. Shanked it. This is the aim he had. Shanked it. Oh! Oh! I get it. Oh no!
Oh,
Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Go purple! Purple! Has he run away from him? Yeah!
He was probably spamming pass, that's why.
Oh, ref!
Oh, come on!
Penalty! That was in the box, wasn't that? Oh!
Yes, there it is.
Oh! Oh!
Get out of my way!
Blue!
Heavy tackle was
Go
teammates.
blue! Oh! Oh!
Oh, purple. Purple.
No! Red, who called that keeper out? Oh, terrible!
Get it.
Terrible.
Too early.
Oh! What's she
Sometimes you gotta run
doing?
with diversion.
Yeah.
Interference.
Holding back, holding back. What are you dancing?
Dance.
Oh! Go blue. Nice blue. What? Yeah. Oh, is it you?
Took her legs out.
Bang! Let's go. Pop it. Yeah, run this way. Yeah, come this way, boys. The dead fish. You kick it and run away like Steph Curry. Oh no. Get him.
Two of them there. There's two
Oh
of them
no,
there.
go, go, go.
Oh my gosh.
Shit.
Two of you.
Oh, it's got through. Oh, what is that weakness? What? Kick the ball. Oh. Get it. You got 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 it. I got it. Oh, oh, purple. Oh my god. Purple and blue just fucking doing nothing. Oh, he fell over. Oh.
Oh, what?
Nice. You're done. No. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, give me. No.
No, don't get it, don't get it, don't get it.
Oh, fair. Ah, shit. Oh! Oh! Yeah!
I did not test the keeper.
Oh! Push, 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 push. Push, push, push. Nice. Go. What, over? Give it to her. Oh, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh. What is she? Oh, what is she doing? She's like giving it a pump up. Yeah. I'm gonna go. I'm quick. Oh. Yeah. I thought it was offside.
Close.
Give it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Oh, come on, man. Bolton.
Down.
Ref! Go, Blue. Kick it. Kick it. Oh. Oh!
Oh!
Ref!
What?
That's not a foul?
How is that not a foul? Took my legs out where the ball was nowhere near. Wow.
Oh, no. Oh, good hands. All the way. Kick it.
I was trying, it wouldn't let me.
Woo. W. W, poop squad. 10. 10. Uganda. It's just quick. It looks pacey. Looks flashy.
Oops. Pushed it back.
2-2. 10 for 2-2. Oh, his Evo's done. Well, that sector of it anyway. He now goes to a 83. Attacking position, quick step, poacher. He then gets plus 70 free kick accuracy, plus 3 finishing, finesse shot, and that's gonna be a good one. Quick step plus for him. It's gonna be good.
I need 4,500 points to finish off.
Oh, what do I get? Get 35,000. 35,000. 20,000 there. 2 daily plays. Do that later. Do that later.
Big time nothing.
Do that later. Oh, I bought some slacks because it's a bit colder now. Put some slacks will work. $30. I was looking for some jeggings. They're like track pants, but they're jeans. I couldn't find them. So it looks like I'm semi-dressed, but I'm actually in track pants. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
Oh, what was I watching before? The crime shows.
Collected information. 2 deputies were en route to the scene in Deltona in a shared vehicle. With their
Oh, I'm gonna put some content up tonight. I think people like those packs, so that gets pushed out.
Emergency responders made a beeline for the scene of the reported drowning, only to discover that no children's lives were in danger. In fact, there wasn't even a pool at the property, just an inflatable water slide. The neighbor told law enforcement that Brothels had been complaining all day about the noise of his children playing in their backyard. When confronted about the obvious discrepancies with her story, Brothels admitted that she had not seen the child.
Ooh. Oh, solved after 6 years.
Whoops.
Oh yeah.
In September
Oh shit. How long we got?
small group of rangers was exploring a
55
remote,
seconds.
densely wooded area located roughly 19 miles from their hometown. As they moved
I
carefully,
was getting a bit
through
warm
the
without the
forest,
fan on.
they
I put the
made
fan
an
on. Now it's too
unsettling
cold.
discovery. Hidden deep within a cluster of dense bushes, partially obscured by heavy foliage.
I've hardly
was
used
an
those
unusually placed large bucket.
92 pace, 92 shot, and I've hardly
the
used it.
hunters decided to investigate further. As he looked inside, a sense of dread immediately overcame him. To his shock and horror, he realized that the bucket contained gruesome and horrifying evidence. The chilling contents left the group deeply shaken, prompting them to immediately contact the authorities for assistance. Law enforcement officers responded promptly.
Well, did you see the video of the girl saying, "He didn't use his turn signal"? She's like screaming, and then they mix the metal music with it.
Yeah.
Someone's done a remix of it. He didn't use his turn signal. Give him a ticket. I think it would be on YouTube.
Yeah, I've seen the whole video.
Oh mate, is she like off her face, or is she just crazy? I think she's just crazy.
Just crazy.
I would just call the fucking paramedics, take her away, put her in a nut house, man. You can't just scream at people like that. It's like, yes, you can talk to people, but you can't just scream at them. Isn't that abuse? If you yell at someone, it's like verbal abuse. Here it is. Give him a ticket. It goes metal.
5-minute drive. She's had an opportunity to calm herself down.
Dude's playing bass while it's on.
Oh, past me.
Oh my god. Go Alex!
Yeah, Alex.
Alex! Go forward! Oh! Ah! Ah, must be mates. Don't worry about passing it to me when I'm wide open. No worries. Okay. Oh! Wow. Ah. Oh. Good stop. Yes. Well held. Barnacles. Oh wow. He must have better header than me. Oh no! You can use your body. Oh no. Let's get a
The
teammate.
last game, just get absolutely wiped out like I did.
Yeah. Oh shit. Down, 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 down. You need to get rid of it. Get rid of it. Down here, mate. Oh mate. How's that for a hospital ball? Lucky how... Oh, I'm not that far! What do you mean?
Oh, I tried to kick him.
Nice. Oh! Ref!
Get rid of it, mate.
Up, up. Oh! No! Fucking hell, what are you doing? Oh, no. Oh, ref!
Thank you.
Down, down, down. Oh, what a pass!
Oh, get out of it.
Oh, come on! Oh, it would have been better if yours went in.
Oh, he shot.
He shot. Poop squad. Part of the poop squad.
Yeah, down, 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 down.
Oh, go on. Oh.
Got bullied.
Go red. Up, up. Oh, up, up, up.
no.
Up, 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 up. Up! What is it doing? I pressed the button 4 times. He didn't pass it. Oh, yeah.
Just kept that in.
Oh, what a play! What a team! Let's go. I just charged at him. Oh, he's got red. Oh, Lewandowski. Yeah, a little dribble. Bringing around to Rosie. Oh, these guys are going crazy. Better theatre than their fucking gameplay. Go to red. Go to red. Go to red.
Oh,
Yeah.
laying down.
He was asleep. Oh, I thought I'd have a little nap in the middle of the play. Ah. Wakanda can't jump, man. Yeah, down.
Back them out.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, I've got it.
Cut, cut, cut. Oh.
Fuck off.
Watch. You know he's going to cut that way. Come on, man. Oh. Oh, go on. Oh, no. Kick it. Kick. Kick. I was trying. Oh, Hazard.
Oh, as if.
Go red. Go red. Yeah, red. Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh no! Why did he kick it up in the air? Kick it on the ground. Oh, go on. Oh, she got there. How did she get in front of him? That was crazy. Oh yeah.
Red. He'll
Kick it red.
Yeah.
Yeah, purple just can't fucking kick, man.
Goes for the precise kick.
Mm. Give it, mate.
Trying not to be offside.
Fucking goal, mate, 'cause you didn't pass the ball. It's been a fucking hero. We want to win. Oh, there it is. Oh, ref!
Come on.
Oh. I can't move. What's my controller dying again? Stupid cord, man. Oh, he's out of bounds. Oh.
Get red.
Yeah. Up. Up. There we go, boys. Simples, mate. The pass just opens up the play. It's not only good to dribble the ball, but drag the man, then pass. Release. Oh no. Nice. Oh!
Oh, he's missed it.
Oh! Go to purple. Probably gonna have a shot. Oh, pop it in!
Oh.
Yeah! Line up for it, boys! Line up for it! Oh, you wanna fight?
You wanna go?
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's angry.
Oh, that's good.
Oh. It's no time. Just, game's over, mate.
Yeah, game's over.
Fucking hell. What do they do that for? It's not even point anything on there. It's just 0. Just waste the extra couple seconds of our life. 10! 10s in a row. Imagine what it's going to be like when he's evoed. How many did you need? Was that the third one?
Preserving the scene for a thorough
One
investigation.
more game it should be done,
Specialists
I think.
meticulously recovered the evidence and transported them for detailed forensic examination.
2 wins.
After extensive analysis, including comparisons with
I need to
dental
play
records,
4.
forensic experts
reckon.
conclusively
Yeah.
identified the victim as Holly Bobo.
Yeah.
Dear viewers, please don't forget to like, leave a comment under the video, and subscribe to the channel so as not to miss new
This is
videos.
an AI crime channel.
This is very important to us. In this document,
It's like they put the script up and then the AI just reads it out. I'd rather human read it.
we will explore the true crime story of Holly Lynn Bobo, who was born on October 12th, 1990.
Oh, it's similar to this metal song.
Running like this.
This dude's playing the solos and the bass. He's doing like different parts of it.
Why are the tots not counting?
Ooh. Oh, put that for a buddy $2 dono. You turn it, you just dancing now. I'll save this video. Oh, Barry!
Teammate has disconnected.
Barry!
Of course he did.
Come on, pick out. Close again. Again! There's a photo. Copy. Post that in gaming zone. Shift 64 server. What? Exceeds upload. What? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Lamine.
What do you mean, Yamal? Iracunda. Food.
Yeah, no points. Yeah, good.
Food. Yeah, we're done, boys.
Lucky I don't need any.
What? Take a screenshot of that, I guess. A bit quicker.
Penises.
I don't think we have anything pinned in this one. No. I'll pin this bad boy. Pin, where's pin? Pin. Battlefield server. Some people get angry when cops do stuff that people aren't supposed to do. Like, people know they don't have the same rules. They can go through red lights, use their mobiles. They don't have the same rules.
an American town named Darden, Tennessee.
Let's go.
1. Oh, missed him.
So good, boys. Oh, get out of the way, mate. Keep us coming. Kick it.
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Bloody hell. Flew.
Oh, I missed it. Keep it.
It's offside!
What the?
Sorry.
Where'd he come from?
He missed the fucking tackle! Oh, what a pass. Yeah! That's how we do it. Flip it. Oh! Whoa! Get out of there, mate. Jesus. Bro.
There.
Wait till after the game, mate.
That's a girl.
Oh, go. Go, Robbo. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'll get it. Oh. Robbo. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Oh, where did he kick that? Smashed it.
Next week.
Oh yeah! High five! What's he doing on the top there? He's just looking at the crowd.
Oh no.
Oh mate, come on. Up, up. Up, up. Up, 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 up.
Do it off him.
Oh, up, 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 up. Yeah! You stole it off me! What am I doing?
Trying to steal it off him.
Doing the Ronaldo.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Oh. Oh, there's your assist. Oh!
Fuck off. I even did wide to put it out in front, not just a straight cross. And it went straight into him. I don't know how going behind him was going to be a through ball.
Hmm.
It's weird. Weird.
Weird. Oh yeah, I got it.
You get it?
Oh! Keep us out! Fuck! Should have held it. Oh! Jesus! Leadfoot. Oh wow.
What we had to do was kick it out in front of me then.
Oh, there it is. Oh! Oh shit! That was so bad.
Pass it out to him.
Oh! Did that just glitch? I thought I was going straight in. Give it.
Can pass it, pass it, pass it.
Oh. Kick it.
Get it. Oh.
Oh my god.
They were all over my side. He just had to volley it straight away.
Hmm. Oh. Yes, but.
Go yellow.
Offside?
No?
Yeah, not there. Down. He's gonna go all the way. Kick it. Oh my god, mate.
Or pass it.
Pass. Kick, pass. Kick, pass. Go down the line.
Him.
Hey, nice.
Goal it.
Kick it, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, what is he doing? The fuck are you doing, mate? Mate, Yellow's just fucking... I don't even know what he's doing. There it is. Oh! Chip! Oh!
I was trying to get it and pass, but she...
Oh. Watch this, he won't pass. Oh!
What the...
I got it again! Got a line, got a yellow! Oh, just pass it. No. Oh, my God, bro.
Maybe don't pass to yellow.
Yeah, let's avoid yellow.
Oh. Don't pass
Here
to
he
me.
goes. Here he goes. Oh, he learned how to kick.
Got one.
Yeah.
Got one.
Well done. He's learned how to kick. Corbin missing. What? Oh! Blue's hacking the game. Chip it over. It's gonna bring the keeper, but oh, nice.
My
Nice.
legs went through.
Oh, there we go. Kick it!
Oh shit! Oh shit! I got the ball! Oh shit!
Mate, you're gonna have to uninstall the game if you didn't kick that. Fuck
I
hell.
was waiting for him to miss because it was it was my bloody assist. That's probably the last one I need too. Go yellow.
Here we go. You ready for it?
Oh, I pulled the shirt.
Get in it! Oh!
How was it not a foul when he had his shirt pulled back?
Oh, it was oh! It was play on. It's his shot. Oh,
a bit slow there.
Slow-mo dive. Yes, go. Give it. Oh my God! What are you doing, mate? Yeah. Dude, you just see the keepers out there, mate. Yeah, I'll see it. Oh no. Oh no, I missed him. He fucking smashed him. He smashed it. Kick it. Oh my God. Blue hogs it. Yellow can't fucking play the game. He doesn't know what's going on. Oh, still in. Oh, dude. Go. It's in. Yeah. 6-2. Come on. Oh my God, yellow. Huh? Every time he gets the ball, you gotta play that sound. Huh? 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 He's got the ball. Huh?
Forward got a 10.
Nice. Huh?
That'll be bedtime.
That's it. Hold on, mate.
Everything open, everything.
Good sesh. Daily's done.
That would have been your 3 wins too.
Oh yeah. 3-3.
Oh, 1,000 XP earned. Yep, good.
Yeah. It's just crazy how much SP there is, man. 50,000. Oh. Oh, 3, 2, 2, 3.
Forward
Oh,
done.
I'm gonna play one
93
more.
with 97 pace.
Play one more and then I'll have play 5 and 30,000.
Nice. Excellent.
Live. 84/3. What else?
Mine are all done. All my rush done.
Oh, what are all these ones down here? Play 3 matches. Get the Munich 25. UCLF. Cool.
Monday, 3 hours left.
84, 81.
Buddy Mare.
82.
There we go. Got Buddy Mare. Can put him into an SBC.
Yeah. Welcome to Tots Fodder. That's what we do.
What else I got here?
Tots Fodder.
We have the weekly completionist. Here come a couple more tots.
Oh, here we go. 84/3. Come on. Go sneaky
Ooh,
tots.
93 plus by 5.
Ooh. I should count mine because it's not guaranteed, is it?
Yeah, it is, but isn't it 93 plus by 5 tots?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. FIGS tots player pack.
Oh, tots! Cam.
Oh, yeah.
French. The Griff.
Got a heap.
Purple. I too, I got 4, I think.
Purple.
Yeah, Lavagez. Bang! Should kick it into the camera, that'd be better. Bang! And the camera cracks and there's blood all over the screen. Like, oh! Blah. Cameraman's dead. She killed him. She's dead.
78 dupes again already.
Sports 167.
2. It's not a tots.
$82 by 3.
Another 84 by 2.
Oh.
It's not a
84 by 5. No. Come. Oh, there's one. Angledell. Hiding. Another hider.
84 by 4.
168.
It's not a tot.
Go crazy. Go crazy.
Crazy bad.
84 by 2.
84 by 3.
Ooh. No tot.
It's not tot.
Snots. Tots. 83 by 2. You gotta be lucky to get one on these ones.
85 by 2.
Oh, surely.
It's not tot.
No.
2 85s. Wow.
82 by 5. Nope.
86 by 2, the last chance for the counter. It's a tot.
83 by 7. Oh, no.
I haven't done that one, have I?
Oh, Benzema.
Magnan and Alexia Fernandez.
Oh,
You would be
sold
glad
that
to.
well. Relist that stuff.
132.
Hello. Are you looking to get followers, subs, viewers, monetize, affiliate, verified, and activate sub buttons on your channel? You can chat me up on at Q_tech01.
Already got a sub button, mate. I don't want to cheat, mate. No thanks, mate. Nah, mate.
This is the Tots player pack. Centre back. Spain, La Liga.
Tots plus Han.
Big club. It is Vivian.
What's the recolor? Tots upgrade.
Ready, man. 93 by 5. Here we go.
Add some extra flair to your favourite Tots.
Here we go. That's Courtois.
That's what I was saying. I'll put it on
Oh, no,
Twitter
it's
and I
not.
might.
It's
90
Sills
92 keeper. Ah, Sales.
and Chic.
Oh.
95 Chic.
Some extra flair to your favourite Tots.
This choice. Oh, they got wood.
Does that mean I then can put him in the +1? I don't understand. Iodale. Anyway, I know is if I... Ah, so that's what it does. Team says honorable mention or tots.
Oh damn, my Ford's better than Kuehl.
Oh yeah.
Just Kuehl's better than Cahill. Oh, he can't. Oh, that's Centimid, not Cam. Damn it.
Oh, what's the Evo process?
They can both play wings, so I could change that to Cam.
60. 60. CDM.
Wow, the selector.
See, Suda fits in it, but he gets nothing. +2 jockey. You can't get jockey because he's already got it. See, they cheat. They kind of cheat with these Evos. You got to look what they've got. If they've already got a playstyle plus on that position, like that jockey one there, it's going to show it as they haven't got it, and it's adding it. Suda's already got that, I think. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. So I realised it was one of my cards before. Because it's like, oh yeah, it's going to add finish shot and then finish shot plus. Oh no, it doesn't have it. I was looking at Milanovic. Aussies.
How many 86s do I have in storage?
92. Pace is too much. Too many positions.
Heaps.
Bacchus fits it. Bacchus has got 2 playstyles. Cooney Cross fits it. She might be the goer. 94 Cooney Cross. Change to 3 playstyle pluses.
I think I'm doing my Cooney Cross, so I'll take a step back.
Yeah. None of my other ones really fit. I think Bacchus does though. Wish the filter would just stay as it was when you go back. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, I want to do the whole filter again. Sure. Oh, Bacchus has 2 playstyles. Then you would have... Huh? Doesn't that add... Oh, yeah. Huh?
What? I think it only shows the level you're on, which ones you're getting.
I thought this shows what happens when you get the next level. Because see, look at this, he's got 3. Then you go to the next one, it goes, oh, he's only got 2. That's weird.
Because level 4 is giving that one. I reckon it only shows what that level is giving.
So Aerial Plus.
Possibly.
Oh, he's already got aerial plus. Or not, I don't know. Jockey plus. Block plus. Long ball pass plus. Jockey plus. Block plus. Aerial. He must already have aerial. He must already have it. It's either going to be Bacchus or Cooney Cross. I reckon Cooney Cross for the girls. Girl squad.
Nothing in the La Liga F pack.
Look at this guy. 78 with 3 playstyle pluses. Yeah, nah. Cooney Cross, I reckon. What else we got here? Let's check the season. 87. What's for the all of them? 87.2. Clayton Champions to and Tots Nico Williams. Win 10. Yeah, nah. I almost lost my mind trying to play the fucking friendlies.
Friendly.
Oh, I'll do one more. One more.
Alright, now I'm going to bed.
Alright, mate. Good sesh, mate. Good sesh.
Alright, I'll chat to you tomorrow.
No worries, mate. Catch you, bro.
Alright, see ya.
Boy.
This charming place, nestled in the heart of Tennessee's countryside, had a
Let's go, bit of true crime, boys.
few hundred residents who cherished their close-knit community and slow-paced lifestyle. Surrounded by lush forests, picturesque hills, and winding creeks, Darden felt like an idyllic haven, far removed from the hustle and bustle of bigger cities. Holly grew up in this peaceful setting with her parents and her older brother.
Hey, hello, Jay.
Shared her appreciation for nature and the great outdoors. The Bobo family deeply valued their time embarking on family adventures.
Make some food after this one, guys.
Fishing in crystal clear streams, or cooling off in local creeks on hot summer days. Their family bond was strong, built upon shared experiences and mutual support. Beyond her love of nature, Holly had a passion for music, especially singing. Her melodious voice often resonated during local church services, bringing joy and comfort to the congregation.
What are you showing that card for, mate? Is that really that good?
Warmth and talent.
Fairly.
That she would accomplish wonderful things in life. Following her graduation,
Let's go.
Holly was determined to pursue a meaningful and impactful career in
Pretend
healthcare.
it's said anything.
Her
in the
compassionate
chat.
nature guided her toward nursing, and she enrolled at the University of Tennessee's campus in a neighboring town to fulfill her dreams. By 2011, at the age of 20, Holly was deeply engaged in her academic pursuits, dedicating herself fully to becoming a nurse who could make a difference in people's lives. Balancing academics, family life, and friendships, Holly also maintained a loving relationship with her high school sweetheart. Their bond had grown stronger over the years, and the young couple eagerly discussed their future, imagining a life filled with happiness and shared accomplishments. Though independent-minded, Holly chose to continue living with her parents during her university years, largely because the university campus was conveniently close, just a short drive away. Moreover, their family home carried significant emotional value, Holly's father had painstakingly built the house himself. Each room, every corner, held precious memories for Holly, making the prospect of moving out unnecessary and even undesirable. On the early morning of April 13, Holly awoke around 4:30 a.m., diligently preparing herself for the day ahead at the university. After a quiet breakfast and a few minutes spent reviewing her notes, she felt ready for class. Shortly thereafter, her parents departed for their homes, leaving Holly at home with her brother, who was still fast asleep. At approximately 7:30 a.m., Holly received a phone call from her boyfriend. He planned to go hunting that day on a large piece of property owned by Holly's grandmother and wanted to make sure that her family wouldn't mind. Holly reassured him, and they chatted pleasantly.
Alright, let's go.
for a few more minutes.
It's the last one.
With classes approaching, Holly
Probably get on some Fortnite after this.
University.
For Goliath.
A nearby neighbor was stepping out of his home, about to start his day, when a sudden piercing scream shattered the calm of the morning. Alarmed and immediately concerned that something was terribly wrong, he quickly informed his mother about what he'd heard, and she wasted no time in calling Holly's mother. Holly's mother, already at work, anxiety and attempted to reach her daughter by phone. As the calls went unanswered, her fear grew stronger, prompting her to rush back home to check on Holly in person. Inside the Bobo household, Holly's brother remained unaware of the disturbance until the family dog began
Oh.
uncontrollably from the backyard.
Nice.
Disturbed by the unusual noise, he looked out of his window, initially unsure of what to expect. From his viewpoint,
Oh.
he saw Holly standing in the garage, accompanied by a man dressed in full camouflage.
Oh.
Initially, he
Jumped on him.
ran for Holly's boyfriend, as he knew about his earlier plans to go hunting and recalled that he often wore similar clothing. Although
Oh.
Holly's brother couldn't clearly hear their conversation, he sensed something wasn't quite right from his sister's tense and worried demeanor. Concerned but still uncertain, he decided to call their mother to clarify if Holly had changed her plans for the day, or if she had invited her boyfriend over unexpectedly. However, his mother, frantic with worry, quickly interrupted him and shouted urgently that the man was definitely not Holly's boyfriend. Then, in an alarming and shocking moment, he grabbed a firearm. Initially stunned by his mother's unexpected
As long as I get 4,000, I don't really care.
asked for clarification, to which his mother urgently replied, "Yes," before abruptly hanging up. With growing fear and apprehension, Holly's brother turned back to look outside.
Woo!
He saw Holly walking
Ricochet!
to a mysterious man. A chilling realization hit him as he noticed the man was significantly taller and broader than Holly's boyfriend. Suddenly realizing the gravity of the situation, he desperately attempted to call Holly and her boyfriend, but neither answered his frantic calls. Meanwhile, Holly's mother had already contacted the police. Although the emergency call was mistakenly routed to the neighboring county's authorities due to her location at work. As Holly disappeared into the woods area,
Woo!
her brother urgently informed his mother of the dire situation before grabbing his weapon and rushing outside to help his sister. Tragically, Holly and the mysterious intruder had vanished from sight, leaving only ominous signs of struggle behind.
Slippery gecko going crazy.
Discovered alarming splatters of blood scattered on the ground, a stark indication of the serious danger she was in. Immediately recognizing the urgency, he called the police again, expressing the severity of
Damn.
the urgency of their response. Law enforcement arrived swiftly, though the precious moments lost had already allowed Holly's abductor to disappear without a trace. Holly's brother explained to the officers everything he had witnessed, providing details about the stranger's camouflage attire, large build, and the man was also wearing a cap so he couldn't get a clear look at his face. Still, he distinctly remembered that the man had long
Oh my
dark
god. Fucking around with a ball, purple.
for their small rural town. He also clearly recalled that while he couldn't make out exactly what Holly and the mysterious man were discussing, he could discern that the stranger had a deep, resonant voice, one that seemed calm and authoritative. It gave him an uneasy feeling,
Oh wow.
heightening his concern even further. They found the entire situation peculiar and difficult to understand, given the quiet nature of their community.
are you doing, mate?
The local police department, being a small town unit, had minimal
Fucking hell, mate. Why would you pass it to me? Not even in front of someone.
specialized training to manage a case's potential abduction.
Shit, dumb, man.
Uncertainty about how to handle those crucial first hours. Surprisingly, they didn't take immediate action to search the dead
Oh.
around the Bobo family home. Nor did they
What the
properly
fuck
secure
was
the
that?
garage, despite the disturbing signs they encountered. Alarmingly, officers
Oh.
promptly speak with neighbors who might have witnessed crucial details. By the time Holly's parents returned home, their anxiety quickly turned to desperation and frustration upon discovering that little real effort was being exerted by authorities to locate their daughter. Only after persistent and impassioned pleas from Holly's
Oh.
family did officers reluctantly begin coordinating a comprehensive search of the wooded area.
Call it. Oh, my, what are you doing, mate?
Forensic teams to meticulously examine the blood evidence found in the garage. Crucially, authorities also took
Sake. Why are you trying to chip the key when we didn't even come after you, mate?
Holly's brother's observations that the mysterious man differed
Sake.
significantly from her boyfriend in stature and appearance.
Oh, my God.
Through reliable witnesses that her boyfriend had indeed been hunting elsewhere in the
Oh, my God.
Despite the delayed response, the thorough search of the surrounding forest unfortunately yielded no immediate clues or physical evidence related to Holly's whereabouts. Hoping to make headway, investigators requested Holly's cell phone GPS data from her provider. The data revealed a troubling and perplexing sequence of movements. Holly's phone traveled northward for approximately 30 minutes before abruptly turning around and heading back toward her family's property. Ultimately, the last known signal originated from a dense wooded location just a short distance from her home. When authorities raced to investigate that specific area, they located Holly's phone.
Oh. Oh.
The SIM card had been carefully removed, preventing any further tracking. The discovery intensified the search effort, prompting
Henry.
investigators and local volunteers to comb through the area meticulously over several exhausting days. Unfortunately, their tireless efforts provided no additional clues or leads. However, a peculiar phenomenon soon emerged in the community. Residents around town began mysteriously discovering personal items belonging unmistakably to Holly
Oh, my God. How did you get through?
across public spaces.
How?
Inexplicably found abandoned. Then someone uncovered a discarded receipt bearing her name. Shortly thereafter, another resident stumbled upon Holly's university identification card. This unsettling series of discoveries greatly perplexed the community and baffled.
Go. Oh, no.
Police debated whether Holly herself, in distress, might be leaving these items behind as some desperate plea for help or as markers for potential rescuers. Alternatively, they theorized that
You need to pass it. Come on, dude.
deliberately planting these items as part of a twisted psychological strategy, possibly to confuse authorities or generate fear.
You can't fucking say anything, Purple. You fucking shit, mate.
Breakthroughs in locating Holly.
What are you even trying to do, mate?
Eventually turned their attention toward known individuals with criminal histories residing in the vicinity. Their suspicions
Pass it, mate.
named Terry, a local resident known to authorities due to multiple previous assault charges. Investigators were startled when they discovered a disturbing pattern. All of Terry's prior victims bore striking resemblances to Holly, specifically in their youthful ages and physical appearance. Terry's physical stature also matched the description provided by Holly's brother, raising immediate suspicion. Driven by these compelling similarities,
Fucking useless cunts.
secured a warrant to thoroughly
Seriously.
search Terry's residence and property. However, despite extensive searches, no
Okay, now we should have won that game. Purple trying to be a fucking hero. Just fucking pass the ball, you dickhead.
implemented a wiretap operation on
Jesus
Terry's phone,
fucking Christ.
closely monitoring his calls and interactions for several weeks, hoping
4.9.
slip or admission.
Fucking hopeless.
These efforts also disappointingly failed to produce any tangible connection to Holly.
1,000 because you're fucking useless.
Expanding their inquiries to include additional potential suspects.
Fucking hell, man.
Broadening their search radius. Each passing week saw increased volunteer participation from local residents, all driven by collective determination and concern. Unfortunately, Even with such unprecedented community involvement, all search operations frustratingly led nowhere. Months passed with minimal progress, eventually prompting police to continue ground search operations. They shifted their primary investigative efforts solely towards interrogating suspects, examining alibis, and reviewing extensive case files. Despite sustained efforts, however, these strategies offered no new clarity or breakthroughs in Holly's heartbreaking case.
What position
Holly's
is it?
family, deeply distressed,
Oh, what's he got? What's he need next?
remained trapped in agonizing uncertainty. They felt immense anguish
Play
not
through.
knowing where Holly might be,
Play
her
2.
condition,
Play 2.
or even if she was still alive. Their grief was compounded by mounting frustration with local authorities, believing fervently that the initial inadequate response from the police had critically diminished chances of finding Holly safely. The family's consistent demands for increased investigative rigor sadly fell short of generating meaningful progress. For nearly 3 long, agonizing years, Holly's tragic disappearance remained unresolved, leaving her community haunted by unanswered questions and painful uncertainty. But in
I
March
haven't
of
done the
2014,
grind packs
an
yet.
unexpected and pivotal development occurred. Local authorities arrested a man named Dylan, well known to the community for prior offenses related to illegal substances and possessing unlawful weapons. While being interrogated about unrelated charges, Dylan suddenly and shockingly confessed he possessed crucial information, stating emphatically that he had seen Holly after she had been abducted. According to Dylan's startling account, on the very day of Holly's disappearance, he had traveled to his brother Zach's home to pick up his car. When Dylan arrived at his brother Zach's residence to retrieve the
I
vehicle,
don't know if I've got these
he
guys in the
immediately
team
sensed
or
something was gravely wrong. Upon entering the home, he stepped into a scene that would forever haunt him. Standing in the living room, he saw several familiar faces.
Let me see.
His brother Zach, another acquaintance, and shockingly, Holly herself. Holly was seated rigidly in an old wooden chair, her posture tense, her eyes wide with unmistakable fear. Dylan later vividly described her frightened expression to investigators, recalling the palpable distress.
Does that go back
As
to...
Dylan absorbed the shocking scene, his brother Zach allegedly broke the tense silence, casually and chillingly revealing to Dylan that he had kidnapped Holly earlier that morning. Dylan claimed Zach further admitted to having assaulted Holly in unspeakable ways, and disturbingly confessed he had recorded the assault on video. Horrified and disoriented by the sudden revelation, Dylan insisted that
Sickos. Alright, I'll be back.
he maintained to authorities that, although he witnessed Holly alive after her abduction, he played absolutely no role in her subsequent murder. He adamantly emphasized his innocence, asserting that his involvement never went beyond the horrific moment of discovering Holly. Dylan also mentioned with chilling specificity that Holly had tragically lost her life shortly after the kidnapping took place, though he vehemently denied witnessing or aiding in her death. He repeatedly emphasized his lack of knowledge about the exact circumstances of her murder, highlighting his confusion and fear at the time. This explanation initially seemed plausible to investigators, but they remained skeptical, continuously pressing for further information. The police investigation took another unexpected twist shortly thereafter. Detectives promptly brought in Zach for questioning, but he firmly denied Dylan's account, maintaining a defiant stance throughout the interrogation. Another strange twist emerged when Jason, their mutual friend, was interrogated by authorities. He recounted going to Zach's home on the day of Holly's disappearance, stating he intended only to purchase illicit substances from Zach, having no prior knowledge or involvement in the heinous crime. Amidst this confusing array of contradictory testimonies, a new witness appeared unexpectedly. A woman approached authorities with a disturbing account of her own. She explained she previously had a relationship with a man named Jeffrey, who had once shown her a disturbing video depicting a violent assault on a young woman. Jeffrey had chillingly revealed to her that the victim in this disturbing recording was Holly Bobo, and the man perpetrating this heinous act was allegedly Zach. Jeffrey's revelation struck her as genuine, as he had specifically named Holly and described unsettling details of the crime, including explicit references to the involvement of Zach. Recognizing this as potentially crucial evidence, detectives swiftly acted upon her testimony. They arrested Jeffrey and another individual closely connected to him for questioning. Both vehemently denied any involvement in Holly's disappearance and claimed to have no knowledge of the video. Police quickly confronted Jeffrey with a recorded conversation between himself and the woman, where he explicitly acknowledged the existence of the video and its horrifying content. When presented with this undeniable evidence, Jeffrey began shifting his explanation, suggesting there had been a misunderstanding due to confusion arising from personal circumstances. He suggested his ex-wife was coincidentally also named Holly, claiming this might have caused confusion during their conversation. While these attempts to confirm Jeffrey's involvement were underway, detectives continued exploring alternative avenues to link their primary suspects conclusively. They diligently pursued leads, hoping to find tangible evidence or compelling testimony against Zach and those connected to him. In doing so, they uncovered another significant lead. A local resident named Shane, who had suspiciously frequent contact with Zach on the day Holly disappeared. Suspecting Shane might have assisted Zach, perhaps even in the grim aftermath of the crime, authorities promptly interrogated him. During his interrogation, Shane became increasingly anxious under intense questioning. Investigators speculated openly that Shane might have aided Zach in disposing of Holly's body, making him a critical figure in unraveling the case. Detectives sought to exploit Shane's apparent fear and discomfort, pressing him relentlessly for truthful answers. Although Shane initially resisted, he gradually provided valuable information. Nevertheless, he fell short of a complete confession or confirmation of his involvement, leaving detectives frustrated yet hopeful. Just when the investigation appeared stalled yet again, an unforeseen development reignited hope. In September 2014, a group of hunters traversing a remote forested area approximately 19 miles from Holly's family home stumbled upon a shocking discovery. Hidden deep within dense brush, they uncovered a large, oddly positioned bucket partially concealed beneath thick foliage. Curious and uneasy, one of the hunters cautiously approached the object. Upon closer inspection, he realized with horror that the bucket contained terrible evidence, immediately prompting them to contact authorities. Police responded swiftly, securing the scene and collecting the remains for forensic analysis. Through meticulous examination, dental records conclusively identified the victim as Holly Bobo. Tragically, the remains had been in the forest for approximately 3 years, severely limiting investigators' ability to gather detailed forensic evidence. Despite these obstacles, forensic specialists managed to uncover a chilling detail. The discovery of Holly's remains galvanized the entire community, reigniting a powerful collective desire for justice and closure. Detectives, recognizing the gravity and complexity of the situation, revisited their extensive notes and interrogations. Soon after, Jason unexpectedly emerged as a key witness willing to cooperate. Under pressure, Jason admitted to detectives that he had indeed been at Zach's residence on the day of Holly's abduction, not for casual reasons, but specifically to purchase illegal substances. His account provided another crucial puzzle piece in the grim narrative that investigators painstakingly assembled. According to Jason's vivid and disturbing account, Zach candidly confessed to abducting Holly, with his brother Dylan and their mutual friend Shane actively participating in the crime. Upon entering Zach's home, Jason found himself confronted by a scene he had never imagined witnessing. The chilling image instantly burned itself into Jason's memory, forever marking that tragic day. Zach, visibly agitated but determined, asked Jason directly for his assistance in disposing of the evidence, expressing urgency in removing any evidence that could link him to the crime. After a brief hesitation, Jason agreed, driven by a sense of fearful complicity and perhaps a misguided sense of loyalty. In a surreal haze, Jason described watching Shane methodically burning Holly's personal items, clothing, identification cards, and other personal effects, in a rusted metal barrel in the backyard. Thick black smoke filled the air, leaving a dark symbolic stain on the afternoon sky. As they stood in anxious indecision, Zach abruptly made the final decision to dispose of evidence in the deep waters below. But before they could carry out their grim plan, they grew fearful of drawing attention. At this critical moment, Zach changed his mind, deciding instead to conceal evidence elsewhere, somewhere more discreet. Jason later recalled Zach's sudden, agitated demeanor as he struggled with the dilemma. With tension palpable in every action, Zach hastily ordered Jason back into the vehicle, and they sped away from the river without executing their initial plan. Several days later, Zach cryptically revealed to Jason that he'd ultimately hidden evidence deep within a secluded area of dense woodland. However, when Jason relayed this information to investigators, it became clear that Zach had either lied or deliberately provided a false location to mislead authorities. Holly's remains were later discovered in an entirely different wooded area, suggesting Zach's attempt at deception. Jason's testimony also presented investigators with troubling inconsistencies regarding the initial abduction scenario. Jason described a narrative wherein Zach, Dylan, and Shane had initially planned to confront Holly's brother at his home under. According to Jason's account, Zach intended to involve Holly's brother in manufacturing illegal substances. However, Holly's brother adamantly denied any in such illegal activities,
Hey, man.
affirming he'd never associated himself
You
with the
miss me?
suspects. Furthermore, when
What up?
recalling the morning of Holly's
Get some
abduction,
toasties.
he maintained that he had only witnessed one person leading Holly away, someone whose description clearly matched Shane rather than Zach or Dylan. This critical discrepancy left detectives puzzled about the accuracy and reliability of Jason's version of events. The investigation further intensified when a local woman unexpectedly came forward, presenting detectives with alarming new evidence. She recounted living with a man named Jeffrey, who had one day ominously shown her a disturbing video clip depicting the assault of a young woman. Jeffrey chillingly identified the victim as Holly and confidently pointed out Zach as the perpetrator, claiming the video had been secretly recorded by Zach himself, as assisted by Jeffrey. Shocked and alarmed by this revelation, the woman willingly provided testimony that opened yet another...
I think I've already got all them Aussies.
Detectives swiftly acted upon her statement, promptly arresting Jeffrey and another closely associated individual. Under intense questioning, both men steadfastly denied any involvement or knowledge of the disturbing video in Holly's abduction. Authorities challenged Jeffrey's denials with recorded evidence from his conversation with the woman. Jeffrey, confronted with his earlier statements, suddenly became evasive, suggesting he might have misunderstood the context of her questions. Further complicating matters, Jeffrey introduced the notion of mistaken identity, asserting that his ex-wife coincidentally shared Holly's name, creating doubt and confusion about the legitimacy of the video. As investigators desperately sought concrete evidence, they painstakingly assembled circumstantial proof implicating Zach and his associates. Numerous neighbors provided critical testimonies, describing a white pickup truck speeding away from Holly's property shortly after her disappearance, a truck identical to the one Zach owned. Surveillance footage from local businesses and nearby roads reinforced eyewitness accounts, clearly identifying Zach's
Might check my
proximity to Holly's
bronzes in the
home
club,
at the time
actual
she
club.
vanished. Adding further credence to Zach's involvement, his ex-girlfriend bravely disclosed to detectives that Zach openly admitted his involvement in Holly's tragic fate. Another chilling piece of evidence emerged when a local resident came forward to describe an illicit exchange. The man accepted the weapon, but fearing association with the crime, discarded it into a nearby river. Authorities later successfully recovered the weapon, confirming it. Although
Let me
direct
check
forensic
bronzes.
definitively established. While detectives meticulously pieced together this convoluted web of deceit, another tragic twist abruptly impacted their investigation. Shane Austin, burdened by intense scrutiny and the overwhelming stress of potentially facing severe punishment, was discovered in a local hotel room. His attorney publicly criticized the investigation, accusing detectives of overly aggressive interrogation tactics, claiming that their pressure had directly led to Shane's tragic decision. Finally, the suspects' cases proceeded to individual trials, beginning prominently with Zachary Adams' trial in September 2017, 6 harrowing years after Holly's abduction. Facing intense public scrutiny, Zach pled not guilty. Despite his protestations, Jason Autry's dramatic courtroom testimony vividly recounted his own horrifying experiences on the day Holly disappeared, significantly influencing the proceedings. Faced with mounting evidence and powerful eyewitness accounts, Zachary Adams was ultimately convicted. Subsequently, Dylan Adams, recognizing the overwhelming evidence mounting against him, opted for a plea deal.
Yeah, some of
admitting his
them aren't
partial
in there.
involvement in the terrible events surrounding Holly's abduction and tragic death. By doing so, Dylan Adams hoped to avoid the full severity of punishment that a prolonged
play
trial
3.
would inevitably entail. Though Dylan's plea deal did not explicitly
Do some
require
more
him
of
to testify
these.
against
I'm just gonna get rid of them.
or
Fuck it.
provide specific details of the events, it
Fuck
effectively
it, man.
bound
Fuck
the
it.
narrative that the prosecution could present at trial. Consequently, Dylan was spared a harsher sentence, but still admitted his complicity, casting him as an accessory in the tragic events surrounding Holly's disappearance and death. Jason Autry's situation, however, differed greatly. His initial cooperation was vital to the prosecution's case, but troubling questions soon surfaced about the truthfulness and consistency of his statements. Jason Autry initially portrayed himself as a reluctant participant, forced into assisting Zachary Adams after the crime had already occurred. Due to his cooperation, he was initially given leniency, a lesser sentence in exchange for his crucial testimony. Despite the authorities' earlier reliance on Jason Autry's statements, his narrative raised troubling contradictions, fueling public skepticism and debate. The prosecution found itself facing critical scrutiny over the lack of solid forensic evidence directly connecting the accused men to Holly's tragic abduction and death. No fingerprints, DNA traces, fibers, or any other conclusive physical evidence linking Holly to Zachary Adams' car or residence were ever uncovered, despite exhaustive forensic examinations. This glaring absence of direct evidence formed the cornerstone of the defense's argument, leading many in the community to wonder about the reliability of the prosecution's entire narrative. Furthermore, the suspects' families passionately defended their innocence, claiming that investigators had aggressively constructed a false narrative, effectively coercing Dylan Adams and Jason Autry into giving unreliable testimonies under immense pressure. Dylan Adams and Jason Autry accounts notably conflicted, fueling further suspicion about the investigation's thoroughness and integrity. Dylan Adams consistently asserted he never participated directly in the abduction Holly, maintaining his presence was purely coincidental. Contrarily, Jason implicated Dylan significantly, alleging active involvement, a contradiction that severely weakened the credibility of their testimonies. A significant inconsistency further complicated matter. Initially, Holly's brother had clearly described seeing a man leading Holly into the woods, a description distinctly fitting Shane Austin appearance rather than Zach's or Dylan's. This discrepancy raised additional doubts about Jason's narrative. While Jason mentioned Zach, Dylan, and Shane collectively taking Holly away, Holly's brother steadfastly maintained his statement that only one individual, most closely resembling Shane Austin, had been with Holly. This discrepancy profoundly impacted public perception, causing widespread confusion about what truly happened. Ultimately, the trials proceeded under tremendous public pressure and intense media scrutiny. Zachary Adams was convicted and sentenced to life imprisonment without parole, plus additional sentences for kidnapping and assault, despite the largely circumstantial nature of the evidence. Dylan Adams was sentenced to 35 years in prison.
Fucking hell.
That's interesting because my DNA couldn't have been in that car because I've never been in that car.
Saying that's not.
On
Fellas, 2025 is shaping up to be a hell of a year for video games. We're talking about games bringing some of the most compelling stories, insane graphics, big budget games, and some of these that are just outright pushing the boundaries. However, with great games comes great consequences that even most current-gen consoles cannot handle, which is why we roll with StarForge. If you're looking for one of the best ways to experience video games with the highest of frames, the sexiest of graphics, then no PC will carry you better than a StarForge PC. Located right in Austin, Texas, StarForge is a PC that will fit your budget and has one of the best parts and labor warranty on the market. We've been partnered with StarForge for almost 2 years now, and not only has my PC crushed any game that I've played, but the delivery of it is so quick. There's never been a better time to roll with StarForge than today. Big shout out to StarForge for sponsoring today's video. All right, This just dropped. Report marathon delay likely as Sony cancels all paid marketing plans. So from Zahad here. Bungie's marathon is likely to be delayed as a new report claims Sony has now canceled all paid marketing plans. Bungie's upcoming shooter marathon just can't seem to catch a break. What started as a highly anticipated closed alpha test has hit roadblock after roadblock, leaving fans wondering if the game will actually see the light of day this year. Jesus, you don't want to go to the next year yet. GTA around the corner. First, the studio was rocked by an art theft scandal when it was revealed that some of Marathon's promotional materials and in-game art were directly copied from an indie artist's work, Anti-Real. Bungie quickly apologized and promised to review all assets. The damage was already done. Following the whole art theft controversy, several reports have now painted a pretty troubling picture of what's happening behind the scenes at Bungie. Multiple sources say morale among the developers is in free fall, with many team members feeling frustrated by leadership decisions and the overall direction of the project. Some have even gone as far as calling Marathon's leadership toxic and humiliating to work with, saying that warnings about focusing only on PvP were brought up early on, but were completely ignored by higher-ups. On top of that, another report claimed that after the mixed reaction to the closed alpha, Bungie pushed back its marketing and pre-order plans that were supposed to go live in June, and the big open beta was replaced with public playtests. If my understanding is correctly on this too, this was pushed back even before the art controversy, right? Gonna be late next year. Oh, dude, that's you know what I mean? All right, Sony reportedly cancels all paid marketing for Marathon, delay incoming. Now, a new report claims that Sony has canceled all paid marketing plans for Marathon. This information comes from
Yo, bruh, let's sometimes play together and share tips add up on Discord Willem0340.
This reportedly came from someone familiar with the marketing efforts in an overseas market, and it's considered a fairly unusual move for a game of this high profile. All right, so quote, I was told by someone familiar with marketing plans in a key overseas market that there are now no plans to do paid marketing for Marathon at all, Variety said during the podcast. I don't know if those plans were affected by what has recently happened, or if that was always the plan or whatever, but it is considered a fairly unusual move for a game of this high profile. All right, so let's play devil's advocate. All right, so if you canceled marketing plans, one of two reasons. Either number one, well, really only one reason. You're not planning on shipping the game out anytime soon. I don't see it coming out in September and Sony does no marketing for it. Hell, they even did marketing for Concord. Stop the bleeding? No, dude, that's you're purposely killing the game, though. Or are you sending it out to die? Sony cannot have back-to-back flops, guys. Even though, yes, it was Firewalk Studios and Bungie, it would still be under Sony's umbrella, and it cannot have back-to-back flops. I'm not saying it can't happen, but I don't see Sony just letting it ship out and not do anything to try to push it. With everything going on, the art plagiarism controversy, mixed and negative feedback from the closed alpha, and now no paid marketing plans from Sony, it's hard to not see a delay on the horizon. With the September 23 launch could honestly make things even worse for Bungie and Marathon. That said, none of this has been officially confirmed. These reports come from insider sources, and as always, it's smart to take these things with a grain of salt. So far, neither Bungie nor Sony has made any public statement about delaying Marathon or their plans for the game's release. What's your take on the situation? Should Bungie and Sony delay Marathon and try to turn things around? Or is there still hope for a 2025 launch? Let us know what you think in the comments. Here's every time Marathon has been delayed, it's been followed up with more layoffs. Here's what I don't want. I don't want the game to be delayed for another year, and it's pretty much the same thing. You know where I'm coming from? If we get into next year and the conversation is still, we don't think proxy chat is the way, and we didn't add solo queue. All right, you want to delay it? Then say the features that you're going to be adding and stand by it. Final bonus payments are summer 2026, and Marathon has to release or Bungie misses out. Could just be killing the game and scrapping management. Alti, tell me about this final bonus payments you're talking about. He means the Cell Executive Compensation Plan. I saw that thread that was being shared out, what, like a year ago? Essentially, over this time frame, if Bungie was to meet certain revenue targets, they would get certain payouts for executives and the C-suite. Kriller, does it pertain to this right here? I don't know where the podcast is. I don't even know. It doesn't even show like a timestamp for the podcast. Part of the deal was that Marathon would have to release in a good state by March 2026 to trigger the final staff retention and bonus payments due summer 2026. That's a deadline that Bungie agreed to. Okay. No one happens to have like a clip of the podcast anywhere, do y'all? Your mother has one? I wish she did. She'd make my life a lot easier right now. Wow, I thought we had capable people in the stream to produce a clip of a podcast at the exact point that I need it, but it seems that is not the case. YouTube people, Twitch people are incapable right now of producing this. Does one of you have a clip of this podcast with this exact statement? That way we can hear it directly. Ross, you should never rely on Twitch chat. They're incapable as fuck. Always look to us first. I'm sorry, it'll never happen again. I'm here now, though. I'm here now. If you happen to have what I'm looking for, I'm all down. Twitch chat is a bitch. Look, don't lick it, guys. He doesn't love us. Whoa, that's untrue. I do love y'all. What are y'all talking about? YouTube suck my ass? Oh, now you want us? Whoa. Even if we pay for it, if we share the podcast publicly, it could be a breach of Patreon's contract. Okay.
Hey everyone, Luke here. I wanted to offer some clarification to this segment of the video. Yes, this clip does exist. It's a part of the Sacred Symbols podcast, episode 360. It is behind a paid Patreon. So we didn't feel comfortable blasting that out online to like a ton of people who haven't paid for it, even though we did pay for it. They just don't want to cross that barrier out of respect. But yes, as the article states, there's no plans from Sony's end to do any marketing for Marathon or whatever that does exist there has been canceled. This is unprecedented for a game of this size and magnitude, especially given how supportive other accounts like Sony's accounts have been in the past with putting up Marathon banners and all this stuff. Yeah, we're gonna just have to keep an eye on it. But anyway, that's the info. Wanted to clarify that all for you guys. Back to Cross.
All right, listen, whatever the case, guys, if you want to, you could check out this podcast. And it's a very, very large Last Stand Media. Got 18,000 members. Good Lord, it's a lot of people, dude. Some of you guys were saying that it is in fact a very reliable source. Maybe Marathon gets pushed back to 2026. You're still getting in that blast radius of GTA. I'm just really concerned that this is going to be followed up with, you guess it, more layoffs. If we see Marathon get pushed back, and not that it doesn't need to be delayed, but it clearly needs some work. It needs to cook. My concern is that it's not going to cook in the right ways from now until, March or whenever. That's my concerns. We'll see what plays out. I will say, with all the issues with the artwork and not knowing what is or isn't plagiarized, it could be a major problem, dude. Because that's just one artist that's come forward. What if the second map or the third map, or not, I guess in this case, the third or fourth maps, what if those maps contain more plagiarized art? Fucking disaster. Here. That shit's gotta be right before it ever hits us, before it ever hits the public, and before we ever see a beta again.
Slap that like button like your mama told you right.
The Cross. Oh, what's this one? Oh.
It's September 15th,
This guy!
2014 in Koh Tao, Thailand.
Oh.
The sun has just risen. The weather is pleasant. It's humid, but there's a fresh ocean breeze cooling everyone down. People are flocking to the shore of the Siren Beach. They're putting down their beach towels, sunbathing, and having a great time under the blue sky.
Paint the picture, brother. Paint the picture, brother.
Some are even nursing pina coladas while admiring the view. There are people everywhere. Locals, tourists, and even journalists. The scene looks like a vacation from your dreams, right?
Oh.
But there's also another group of people at the same place. And from the looks of it, they don't look like they're dressed for vacation. They're not in swimming trunks or bathing suits. They're wearing police uniforms. They're investigating a crime smack dab in the middle of the beach where people are gathered. The very place where people are sitting and sunbathing is the place where 2 bodies have been found. And now the whole crime scene is contaminated.
Damn. True crime stories.
Welcome to True Crime Stories. If you're new here, I post new true crime documentaries every single week. So if you're interested in simple, classic true crime without a bunch of new wave hoopla, then you've come to the right place. And while you're here, consider hitting that subscribe button. It's completely free. It just keeps you up to date with all of my future videos. Hannah Witheridge was a 23-year-old young woman from Hemsby, England, who was really fond of backpacking. She wanted to work for children in the field of education, so it was only fitting that she enrolled in the University of East Anglia, where she graduated with a degree in education. But she wasn't done. Hannah then got into the University of Essex, where she started her postgraduate studies in speech and language therapy. Not only did Hannah have dreams of becoming an educator for younger children, but she specifically wanted to focus on those that had disabilities and disadvantages. But before she could really take the plunge into the field of education, Hannah opted for a peaceful getaway. On August 25th of 2014, Hannah packed her bags and booked a flight to Thailand, specifically Koh Tao, which is a very attractive spot for tourists from all over the world. Hannah was not new to backpacking. She loved the concept, and she wanted to explore Thailand while on a much-needed break from her studies. So she went to Koh Tao with 3 of her friends, and they planned to have a great time there. On September 14th of 2014, Hannah and her friends made plans to go to a bar called AC Bar, where they would drink, eat, and have a fun night out. Now, this bar was a hot spot for tourists. It was a Saturday, and the bar was brimming with people. It was there where Hannah crossed paths with yet another foreigner, and his name was David Miller. David Miller was from Jersey, which was an offshore island territory located between England and France. He was 24 at the time, and family and friends defined David as a colorful character. David worked as an intern for a mining company, and he'd been stationed in Australia for a while. He was actually returning home when he made a stop in Thailand with some friends for a little vacation. Koh Tao, also known as Turtle Island, was located in the Gulf of Thailand, being the smallest of the 3 islands there. Koh Tao is about 8 square miles in area, and the population as of 2024 is around 8,000. Now, even though Koh Tao is beautiful and serene, it's also home to many Burmese people too, which sounds great, but the thing is, they lived in Koh Tao illegally. They weren't allowed to be there, but they bribed the Thai detectives with a couple $100 a month to let them stay there, because there were more opportunities for them in Koh Tao than compared to Myanmar. Burmese workers lived there with friends and acquaintances, and identifying them was harder than you may think. They easily blended in with the rest of the locals, but despite the high levels of immigration crime, Koh Tao was still extremely safe, and there hadn't been any violent crimes on the island in the last 8 years. And that may not sound like much, but that is an incredible feat, especially for a tourist destination like this. But just because nothing happened 8 years ago doesn't mean that it won't ever happen again. And tragically, the holiday that was supposed to be a relaxing getaway for both Hannah and David turned out to be the complete opposite. Now, we know that David and Hannah didn't know each other until they arrived at Koh Tao. Some sources claim that they met at their hotel, while others claim that they met at a local bar. But whatever the case, our story begins at the AC Bar, after David and Hannah had already met and hit it off. Now, this bar was full of travelers and tourists, and everyone seemed to be having a great time. The evening carried on between Hannah and David until after midnight, when CCTV footage showed the two leaving the bar together without their friends at around 1 a.m. This is the last footage of the two tourists, because a couple hours later, David and Hannah's partially disrobed and badly beaten bodies will be discovered on Sairi Beach between 4 and 5 a.m. Now, this may sound like a sudden jump in the story, but to locals, this was exactly how things played out. It was as if everything was perfectly fine, and then it wasn't. The discovery of the crime scene was actually made by a mute beach cleaner who just happened to be walking by when he spotted the bodies. One body was in the water, while the other lay on the shore. There was a pile of clothes nearby, and it didn't take long for people to realize that the clothes belonged to Hannah and David. The bodies were found 30 meters away from their hotel, Ocean View Bungalows, where both Hannah, David, and their friends were staying. And the bodies themselves were about 20 meters apart. Locals rushed to pull the bodies out of the water, scared that the rising tide would wash them away beyond reach, and within minutes, the Thai police were called. It was a gruesome scene at an otherwise beautiful beach. The detectives arrived really late, at around 11 a.m., and began their preliminary investigation. By this point, about 5 or 6 hours had already passed, but their first order of business was to scope out the crime scene and find anything out of the ordinary. The police ended up finding a couple of burnt cigarette butts and a used contraceptive near the woman's body. But what they also managed to find were possible murder weapons. And yes, I said that plural, there was more than one murder weapon. First, a hoe was found near the bodies, and it clearly looked like it had been used to strike the victims, because it was covered in red marks and smears. Nearer to the bodies, a wooden club was also found in the same state, and the investigators took these things for DNA testing.
That's fucked.
The next thing to do was identify the victims, and it didn't take long for the detectives to come up with names. The body in the water was identified as 24-year-old David Miller, and the body on the shore was 23-year-old Hannah Witheridge. 2 foreign tourists had met the night before and formed a casual friendship, but were now gone. They were found lifeless, humiliated, and discarded at the beach, which is just awful. But when the autopsy results came out, they were even more devastating. Both Hannah and David were struck in the head multiple times with a heavy object. They had serious wounds on their faces and heads, but even though David's body had not been swept away by the water, it was found that David did have water in his lungs, and a lot of it, which could only mean one thing, that he lost his life via drowning. On the other hand, Hannah's autopsy results confirmed that she'd been violently taken advantage of, which is just heartbreaking. DNA was taken from both of the victims' bodies and sent for testing, but the investigators didn't test the clothes for DNA. While the police were investigating this gruesome and harrowing crime scene, the locals did a good job of blocking the pier so that the perpetrators couldn't make a run for it on boat. But you would think that so much DNA evidence, and with such a small population to work with, that Thai investigators would solve this case and bring justice to the victims. But that wouldn't be the case, because the Thai detectives completely botched this investigation. But whether they did it intentionally or unintentionally, well, that's for you to decide, because there is a lot more to come. Even though Koh Tao was an island with a relatively low crime rate, the local police station only had 6 stationed officers for emergency response missions. Now, this number may seem pretty small, and it is, but if violent crimes don't really happen here, well, you don't really need too many officers just draining tax dollars for no reason. But here's where the real problems start to crop up. When the investigators arrived at the crime scene, they didn't even tape the area off. A crime scene where 2 people had just lost their lives was open to the public, tourists, and even journalists. People were walking all over the place and messing things up where potential evidence could have been found. Locals were even snapping pictures of the bodies in the crime scene and posting them online, which is unbelievably disrespectful. To think that the detectives didn't even make an effort to cover the bodies is just sad. The pictures were also discovered by none other than David and Hannah's families, and that was how they found out that their loved ones were attacked so mercilessly and fatally while on vacation. As the investigators were looking into persons of interest and suspects, they were mainly focused on tourists and foreign travelers, or illegal immigrants. The police spokesperson claimed that Thais couldn't commit such a gruesome crime, and these detectives were laser focused on any and every non-local. They questioned everyone, and they suspected anyone except the locals. Hannah and David's friends were also questioned. Other foreigners were questioned, and this debacle even led to a manhunt for a British foreigner who was David's roommate. Now, I don't know why or how, but the investigators were convinced that David's roommate was responsible for the crime. The detectives called it a crime of passion because they thought that the roommate was interested in David. But when he saw David with Hannah, he lost control of his anger and took his life. Well, as quickly as this theory was conjured up, it came crashing down because there was literally no evidence whatsoever to support this claim, and the British tourist was finally free to go. The police, in the meantime, also conducted mass DNA testing, in which swabs were taken from almost 200 island locals. What was interesting was that most of the people the investigators focused on, though, were illegal immigrants. Now, they were still considered locals because they'd been here for so long, but they were, in fact, living here illegally after all this time. But regardless, after the photos of the crime scene at Koh Tao got leaked onto social media, people all over the world were terrified. And this was a really bad thing for the touristy island. The officials wanted the case to be solved quickly so that the news would quiet down and it could save the island's reputation. After all, if word gets out that Turtle Island is now being called Death Island, well, that wouldn't be good for the tourism business. So the police were racing to get this case closed as quickly as possible. And for some context, Thailand's main source of income comes from tourism. So this incident was a blow to the island's reputation and image in the eyes of the international community. Who would want to visit an island where murderers were still on the loose and killing tourists? Probably no one. This was why the Thai police chief was on the Prime Minister's speed dial in the weeks following the tragic event. The Prime Minister of Thailand at that time the police chief almost daily for updates on the investigation, and whether or not the killer or killers had been reprimanded yet. The Prime Minister was breathing down the neck of the police officers, and they had to solve this case quickly. Well, the investigators did the most obvious thing that they could have done, and they checked CCTV footage of the bar and the neighboring areas. Now, you would think that on an island like Koh Tao, where no crime had taken place in the last 8 years, there would be tons of security cameras everywhere. And there were, but most were not working. And the ones that were working, well, let's just say the detectives didn't bother to check every single one of them. But they did check a specific camera near the bar. The footage showed 3 men riding a motorcycle to 7-Eleven on the same night that Hannah and David were fatally attacked, where they bought cigarettes and beer and then headed for Syrie Beach. These 3 men were identified as Mao Mao, Wai Fio, and Zha Lin, and they were all illegal Burmese immigrants. The investigators finally had a lead, so they first questioned Mao Mao, and he said that he had driven the 2 guys before leaving them and taking his motorcycle somewhere else, and this was all before the murders. Mao Mao then said that when he came back home, he found the 2 guys asleep. The next day, the police questioned Zha Lin, and strangely, the investigators were more interested in how he got to Koh Tao illegally than the murder of David and Hannah. But he did have a permit to work on the island of Koh Tao. But despite this, Zha Lin was still an illegal Burmese immigrant. Because of this, he was arrested and the motorcycle was seized too. The second man, Wai Fio, was nowhere on the island. The detectives thought that he had fled by boat, so the police tracked him down, and finally, on October 2nd of 2014, Wai Fio was also arrested. The main suspects in David and Hannah's murder were Wai Fio and Zha Lin.
Two Drews.
Mao Mao was not suspicious to the police since he left the 2 guys before the murders took place. So in the police's minds, no one knew what Wai Fio and Zha Lin were up to when they were left alone. Now, the 2 suspects could not speak Thai, so the police, instead of calling official interpreters, relied on Burmese food vendors to understand what these guys were saying. This was basically how they communicated. Investigators would ask questions in Thai, and the Burmese food vendor, who knew Thai, would relay the information in Burmese to the suspects, and then they would answer back. Well, let me just say this was not the most reliable method to question murder suspects, but the detectives got what they wanted. They had a confession. Wai Fio and Zha Lin had attacked and subsequently murdered David and Hannah. This confession was enough for the investigators to arrest the 2 men. Finally, there was a break in the case. 2 arrests had been made, and the Thai government couldn't have been happier at how the police handled everything. According to the police, Zha and Wai saw David and Hannah getting cozy with each other at the beach, and this was when they launched an attack on the 2 unsuspecting tourists. The investigators even claimed that the DNA found on Hannah's body, cigarette butts, and murder weapons matched the suspects. To add to it, David's missing cell phone was also found in Zha's home. The detectives even forced the suspects to reenact the entire scene in front of the media. Now, you would think that these men were responsible for Hannah and David's murders since there was a solid DNA match according to the police, but when a lawyer from Myanmar visited the suspects in jail, he took one look at the men, and his rage for the investigators consumed his entire body. The men were beaten black and blue. Zha and Wai retracted their statements and confessed that the murder confession had been forced out of them. They'd been subjected to terrible abuse by none other than the Thai police, who not only beat them every day, but left them in a freezing room without clothes. They even went as far as threatening to use other inhumane torture methods on them if they didn't confess to the crime. Burmese residents also came forward, and they looked just as miserable. The police were terrible towards these illegal immigrants, and they treated them like actual garbage. Many Burmese residents also showed signs of abuse following the mass DNA testing. And this should really put into perspective how the police felt about illegal immigrants, hence why they were so focused on them being the murderers from the get-go, even though they had no reason to suspect that the crime had been committed by someone who wasn't a legal resident. It gets you wondering, are the people in jail right now really murderers? Or is it just the Thai investigators pinning the crime on Burmese immigrants to hide who really drove Hannah and David to their untimely ends? There was a lot of speculation and anger coming from the world. First of all, everyone thought that the Thai detectives were using Zha and Wai as scapegoats for David and Hannah's murder. The whole instance when the suspects were forced to reenact the murder in front of the media was met by severe backlash from people all over the world because it was just weird.
2 to go,
The
come
police
on.
chief blatantly denied abusing Wai Fio and Zha Lin during the investigation, even though there was irrefutable evidence that proved this was a lie. Thailand's National Human Rights Commission wanted to look further into these allegations, but the police didn't show up at the scheduled meetings, even when they were called 4 times. With all of this happening, the preparations for the trial were now underway. Zaw and Y's defense team was from Bangkok, and they wanted more time to go through the evidence and the 900-page police report. But this was denied by the court. So you can tell that the defense literally had no time to prepare for how they were going to represent their clients, who people were very quickly realizing weren't the ones who actually killed David and Hannah. To add to the oddness, the 900-page report wasn't even given to the defense until the trial had already begun. In December of 2014, 3 months after David and Hannah's tragic passing, Zaw Lin and Wai Fio were each indicted on 5 charges: premeditated murder, killing to conceal a criminal offense, a sexual assault, illegal entry into Thailand, and staying in the country without permission. Wai was also charged with stealing David's phone, although it was found in Zaw Lin's home, assuming that that detail is even true. The police could have just planted it there for all we know. It's all just so confusing. The trial began on July 18th of 2015, and it lasted for 18 days. The judge prohibited the public from taking any notes. The prosecution presented DNA evidence, the fact that the suspects were illegal immigrants, and how the murders were carried out. The prosecution believed that both Zaw and Wai attacked David first and took his life by drowning him, before turning to Hannah and using the same murder weapons on her and even forcing themselves on her. But the prosecution failed to produce any eyewitnesses to the crime. The defense, on the other hand, claimed that the suspects were framed and they actually weren't the murderers. The defense argued that the investigators botched the investigation from the start, allowed the crime scene to be tampered with, and even made huge blunders in the DNA collection. The defense argued that the detectives were taking advantage of the fact that Zaw and Wai were vulnerable immigrants, and that they were basically scapegoated for a crime they didn't even commit. The defense stated that Wai and Zaw went for a swim in the water, and when they came out, they realized their clothes were missing. This caused the pair to walk to Mao Mao's house, and that's when they were captured on CCTV. As for the phone, the defense argued that Wai found an abandoned phone at the beach and just decided to keep it, and that's why it was found in possession of the 2 men. As for Wai supposedly making a run for it on a boat, well, the day that he was arrested, as police had originally claimed, he was actually going to a different island for a new job that he had accepted. The defense also didn't have any witnesses during their statements. The main reason being that people were afraid of coming forward because they feared that they would get punished and tortured by the Thai investigators if they opened their mouths. Finally, on July 10th, the court ordered the DNA to be retested, and this was when it was found out that the DNA on the murder weapons didn't match Wai or Zaw. It's just mind-boggling to think that the police could frame 2 innocent people for murder just because they're illegal immigrants.
Rudy!
Australian forensic scientist.
Yeah! Rudy!
Trial with her own independent
Rudy! Woo! Woo! Yeah! Let's go! Oh, oops. $169. That's fucking awesome. How much is he worth? Let's have a look. What's June 5th? June 5th. Thursday. Oh. Oh.
Claims are based on the fact that the investigators rushed the whole DNA testing process because gathering and identifying mixed DNA was hard and time-consuming. But the detectives had results in their hands somehow within 12 hours. This would have been virtually impossible. But ultimately, she was not allowed to appear at the trial because it was thought that foreign experts and their testimony could lead to a biased decision, and therefore undermine the Thai justice system. A different way to look at this would be, look, we know you're right, we know we're wrong, but we're going to do whatever we want anyway. But in the end, on December 24th, 2015, both Waifio and Zha Lin were found guilty of murdering Hannah Withridge and David Miller. And they were sentenced to death, even though recent DNA testing said otherwise. The defense tried to appeal the case twice, once in 2017 and then in 2019. Both times the conviction was upheld. It was only on August 15th of 2020 that Zha and Wai's death sentences were changed to life in prison. And why, you might ask? Well, it was the Thai king's birthday, and the change of the decision was a way for the king to show mercy and leniency to Zha and Wai, if you could even call it that. This whole case is just insane to think about. This investigation was criticized all over the world. The fact that Zha and Wai didn't have legal counsel before they confessed to the crime, the language barrier, and the very messy DNA testing situation leads a lot of people to believe that the Thai investigators framed two innocent people in David and Hannah's murder, while the real murderer or murderers are walking free. Truth be told, people that believe this
this is amazing.
wrong.
You do this?
All the evidence suggests that investigators knew good and well that these kids were not the killers, but they prosecuted them anyway. It's been 10 years since Zha and Wai were sentenced for murder. A lot of residents on the island speculate that the investigators are covering for the local mafia, which controls everything on the island. Also, even after David and Hannah's tragic murders, the island continued to experience mysterious and unsolved deaths from many foreign travelers. So it really begs the question, is the Thai law enforcement department really protecting the wrongdoers? Is a haunting question and an even scarier thing to think about. When I first suggested covering this case, I thought this was just going to be discussing the murders of Hannah and David, the two main victims of this case. But after digging deeper, I personally believe there are 4 victims in this, and the criminal behind all of this has never been caught. Unfortunately, situations like this are not isolated. When money gets involved, people are willing to do the most vile things you can imagine. I've mentioned this before, but my entire family used to live in a tourist town. It was basically just common knowledge that the police were covering up crimes simply for the sake of tourism.
It's working.
The year that we finally decided to leave town was the year that my wife and I had seen 3 separate bodies firsthand, and the police covered up all 3 crimes. There wasn't one single news article, not one blog post, not one plea for information. It was as if all the crimes never even happened, but we saw them. Now, my wife worked with a local cop at the time, and when she asked for answers, she was told, I can't talk about that. That was the end of the story. We saw 3 bodies.
That's when they're at their best. You know, listen, there was some bad decision out there by the Knicks. Carl after the town getting those fouls. I don't know why you leave Brunson out there would make him get 4 fouls. But I told you, I just hated the coaches, the stats from the beginning, the switch in the lineup. But the first 2 games were really good games. And now this game is pretty much over. But this is a wrap because the Pacers, the Knicks can't play fast and beat the Pacers. But they're down 13, so they got to play fast. They're going to get ran out this damn building.
Let us all about that 13-0 run keyed by Tyrese.
mission, you extract, all of that, right? Gray Zone was kind of like that in its inception because there was a helicopter ride that you had to take like out from an LZ and then go back to like your next mission and stuff. And then you ride a helicopter into an LZ wherever on the map. You ride a helicopter to like a landing zone. And then from there is kind of like a jumping off point. But it used to be that you rode the helicopter back and forth and like your quote unquote extraction was like you do your missions, you get on the helicopter, you ride back to your main base, hand it in, and then go back out. Now they don't do that at all. You don't have to go back to base like ever. I've gone back to base once in like 16 hours. In the old version of the game, it used to be you had to fly back to base camp every time that you completed one of these tasks. But since we own this one, because it's blue, since we own this Point Falcon, if we go to the task list, this lets me hand over this this intel item, this cell phone that I picked up. It lets me hand over the intel as if I'm in the base, complete it, and then, you know, if there's a next step or whatever it is that I get like next in line or whatever quests become available, if any, it gives me the opportunity to be able to do that. I can also access my entire inventory, talk to and buy stuff from all of the vendors. Like, all of it is available as long as you own the control point, your faction owns the control point, and it's not contested. Like, these are pulsing. Once they're contested like this, they're not usable as interaction points between the NPC vendors and yourself. You can respawn on them, and you can use them as drop-off points. The rest of the time, you could just call in the quest instead of having to travel all the way back to base camp and then fly all the way back out again. So, really, really nice QOL change.
Yeah, it is good.
Bodies firsthand. How many more did we not see? How many murders got away simply for the sake of the tourism industry? We moved away about 2 months later. David and Hannah's funerals were held on October 3rd and 10th of 2014, respectively. And their families were crushed, not just by the loss of their loved ones, but by how the investigation was handled. The Thai detectives did close the case, but no one is sure whether the people behind bars even committed any crime at all. To add to the sadness, Hannah's older sister Laura passed away at the age of 30 in 2019. She was pregnant and succumbed to complications during surgery. Hannah's mom lost 2 daughters in the most tragic of ways.
Can't believe I got Rudy. That's crazy, man.
Thank you guys for tuning in to another episode of True Crime Stories. I wanted to give a special thank you to a few channel members, including Jade Henson, Priscilla61, Candace Ashley, and Carolyn Rock. If you also want to become a member of the channel, you'll gain access to new videos days or weeks before they're uploaded to the public, and it is a great way to support the channel and help out. And I appreciate each and every one of you guys that have decided to do that. So if you also want to join, you can click that big join button below the video, or find the link down in the description. And don't forget, True Crime Stories shirts are now available also. You can grab those from a link down in the description too. But as always, if you enjoyed this video, check out this other interesting case I covered. And don't forget to subscribe. It's totally free and just keeps you up to date with all my future videos. But my name is Ty Knotts, and I'll catch you guys in the next one.
You seen the video about Florida's most annoying neighbor? That felt fast. My words per minute on that one went kind of crazy, I think. That one felt like really good. That was almost musical.
Nearly 25 years ago, I began covering complaints about this Central Florida home. It's a junkyard. Seminole County officials said the owner, Alan Davis, had been piling junk in his yard in violation of local ordinances.
But every time they keep screwing with me, I keep moving more. And there is nothing they're going to do about it.
What do you call a crook in a green uniform? Seminole County. He has a lot of these signs, it seems. It looks like he switches them out.
Davis called it a political protest.
It's basically, I'm tired of the government steamrolling over people, and they can just kiss my...
Back then,
damn,
oh, damn! On his property.
Kiss his whole ass?
Here now? Why don't you come back by tomorrow? Let's see what I really think of the county.
At that point, Davis had not yet built this giant statue of a human rear end, which he would later load onto his truck and drive down the interstate while headed to court hearings.
That does not look secure. If you drove behind this willingly, you had a death wish. This shit looks like it could easily topple over.
Davis had not yet been arrested, put on trial, and sent to prison for criminal littering.
When you would get letters that the
Damn, that's
foliage
big.
was too
Criminal
high,
littering.
the weeds were too high in the front yard, that he would actually...
For 25 years, Seminole County has been trying to get Alan Davis to clean up his yard on this quiet residential street. And for 25 years, Alan Davis has been thumbing his nose at the county and the people who live in this middle-class neighborhood.
Far be it from me, but why? Just move. Like, that feels like a waste of 25 years of your life as well. Like, does the county care? Marginally, yeah. Is it actually affecting them? No. It's just wasting his time. Like, that's such a waste. That feels truly not worth the time commitment.
He just adds and adds and adds every day.
David Radosevich lives 2 doors down.
I was very happy to hear that they're going to finally do something.
For decades, he's begged the county to take action. Did you think when I first met you nearly 25 years ago that we would be standing here talking today?
No. Well, I thought for sure by now they'd be cleaned up, to be honest with you.
Live from WKMG, the Problem Solvers. This is Local 6 News at 5.
It's not just the airplane fuselage outside Alan Davis's home that angers his neighbors.
That's pretty
nor is
cool.
it the sports car body. It's the airplane, the sports car, the water heater, the metal drums, the twisted seal of plastic tarps.
You got a pool back there that's really, really bad.
Alan Davis's legal troubles began in April 2000 when a Seminole County code inspector found uncultivated vegetation in excess of 24 inches, an objectionable, unsightly, or unsanitary matter that threatened the health,
Unsightly?
and welfare of the citizens.
Who doesn't like to look at a good fuselage? Are you kidding me? I just don't understand. That does wonders for a property value.
County officials repeatedly told Davis to clean up the yard.
First I've heard of that admiration, Yates.
Fat chance!
That's not good.
Davis began hauling out more junk. He obtained some of this material from his former job rebuilding vintage World War II airplanes.
Now when you do it at a big scale, it gets results.
Tonight, you'll visit places in this country where neighbor has turned against neighbor.
In 2002, the CBS News program
Okay.
featured the dispute as Davis began creating his most infamous display, a 6-foot-tall fiberglass sculpture.
How do you spell organized crime? Seminole County government. Nice.
On the rear end. At least one neighbor complained to the county that the statue was obscene.
Obscene?
Deputy to pay a visit.
He told me.
In what way? It's good cheeks.
Sure, and I quite flatly told him that he would have to talk to the Supreme Court of the United States.
Davis also made mini sculptures that are mounted on bricks from his front yard. He then sold these online. Davis figured if people bought them, it's not junk, it's art protected by the First Amendment of the U.S. Constitution. Davis's antics prompted Playboy magazine to publish this cartoon.
Playboy?
Annoying his neighbor.
Nice.
But it wasn't the statue that concerned county officials. It was the overgrown weeds and other unsightly junk. Seminole County's Code Enforcement Board eventually issued Davis a $13,000 fine, with an additional fine of $250 per day until the violations were corrected. But Davis refused to pay.
He will not get a single dime.
As you probably guessed by now, Davis does not live within a homeowners association. If he did, the HOA could have potentially foreclosed on Davis's home. But outside of HOAs like we are here, Florida's homestead exemption generally prevents debt collectors from seizing your primary residence.
Nice.
Other personal property like cars, furniture, and jewelry can still be seized and then sold at auction to pay off debts. Seminole County officials wanted to seize the junk in Davis's yard, in theory to pay off all his fines, but more importantly, to get this property cleaned up. So the county filed this lawsuit seeking to foreclose on Davis's purchase.
Maybe he is making more of a dent in the county than I thought.
Summary judgment on the foreclosure issue.
Mr. Davis, Your Honor, I object.
Davis represented himself in court.
Of course.
He's not an attorney, as the judge often reminded him.
I gotta go to the law library. I gotta call a friend of mine and find out how to serve a subpoena correctly.
If I may, why not just get an attorney? like, he's clearly pretty well off to be able to be affording these items. These are pretty expensive items. You could probably just get an attorney. I think it'd probably go better. Actually, kind of topical, you know what I just learned tonight? I went to my parents for dinner. One of my cousins, Steve, has been in jail for the last 6 years because he represented himself in court after trying to defend himself from financial crimes. He's got 4 more years to go. Hadn't heard from that man in 2 decades, only to find out he's in prison.
Soon, forklifts, hazmat trucks, and moving...
He should have filled it with tungsten so they couldn't lift it like Thor's hammer.
As workers began hauling away the junk. Neighbors watched in amazement. 2 months after the cleanup, Davis's belongings were put on the auction block.
Do I hear him?
This is such a crazy story.
$50. $50.
50?
The winning bidder was John Weiser.
This is the whole nightmare.
He paid $95 for all of Davis's stuff. But little did Seminole County officials know then, Weiser and Davis were friends. Months after the county hauled away vehicle parts and scrap metal, we found the same items right back in Davis's front yard.
You look
smart. See, that's smart. You always have to have an accomplice. He was 10 steps ahead of Seminole County.
at the humor of the whole thing. You've got one little guy, one little smart that is just running them around in circles.
Seminole County Sheriff did not find it humorous.
I'm not concerned at all about what people's perception is. I have an obligation, responsibility to people who live in the community.
Soon, Davis was adding even more junk to his property, including toilets filled with cactus plants. He made a new butt sculpture, this one tattooed with the name of the judge who ordered him to clean up his yard. Then Davis took his political protest...
Free advertisement for the judge.
...to the roof of his house, where he assembled these steel drums in the shape of a middle finger.
The title of the sculpture is Salute to Seminole County, You're Number One.
You're on first class, you know what? The frustration of his neighbors was bubbling over. Some secretly hoped that Davis would get struck by a bolt of lightning. But not even Mother Nature could stop him. By then,
he's too powerful. Zeus couldn't smite him.
We're not going to deter Davis. So county officials turned up the heat. Deputies arrested Davis, and prosecutors charged him with violating the Florida litter law. That law,
fuck is that?
Any person who dumps litter in an amount exceeding 500 pounds is guilty of a third-degree theft.
Damn.
Do you remember when I got arrested on your birthday?
Davis feared being separated from his young daughter and wife, but he says the fight was worth it.
Women getting the vote. What did they do? Civil rights. I mean, every political protest in this country has always gone above and beyond.
If I may, what is he hoping to accomplish here? Like, I fully believe, like, I think he should be well within his own right to put as much shit here as he wants to, obviously within, like, reason. But what is his goal? Like, even if let's say they did just say, like, okay, you can put the stuff there, then what? I wonder what the end game is my question, really. I don't see, like, the greener pastures at the end of this battle. Rebellion. No, again, but, like, rebellion has, like, an end goal, you, like, overthrow the corrupt government and stuff. Like, there's a goal there. He's not even really fighting the government per se. He's just putting a lot of shit on his property, and then the government comes in angrily. Like, he is not doing anything to change the laws or change their policies or fight them exactly. I'm just wondering, like, what happens next? Yeah, just a big fuck you. Which I think he's accomplished. Like, I feel as though he has 100% accomplished the big fuck you for 25 years worth of this. I don't know if it's worth more money and time invested into it, you know what I mean? Because clearly nothing's changing on the Seminole County side. And I think he's got the message fully across. I don't know. I'm just curious, like, what the ultimate end game is.
Yeah, she is my best supporter. And my daughter is always saying, I wish I had a normal daddy.
You will hear...
That was really sad. Oh my god, his daughter doesn't seem to respect him.
A jury began hearing evidence in the criminal case.
Value my home. You know, nobody wants to buy it because nobody wants to live near it.
code enforcement officer showed jurors photographs of the numerous violations, and a health department representative testified about the hazards the property posed to neighbors.
The mosquitoes can may be able to breed in that area.
There is a theme to this trial. Mosquitoes can breed everywhere.
One man's trash is another man's treasure.
Davis's public defender argued that his client was exercising his constitutional rights.
What rights are you trying to protect, sir?
My right to privacy. And my right to freedom of speech.
It did not take jurors long to reach a verdict.
We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of illegal dumping of litter.
A judge sentenced Davis to 1 year and 1 day in...
It is something to think about. His neighbors are literally trapped there with him. They can't sell their house because no one's moving in next to this guy. That would be infuriating. Like, let's say, like, you couldn't afford your house anymore. Right? Like, maybe you lost your job, fell on some hard times, you can't afford your house anymore, but you can't afford to sell it either because no one's buying it because of this guy. That is actually fucking baloney right there. That would be a nightmare.
I caught up with Davis while he was incarcerated.
I get charged with felony littering, and then now I'm cleaning garbage.
Davis would occasionally send me letters from prison. This one contained a legal document challenging his criminal conviction. It was written on toilet paper from the prison bathroom. Yes, this is toilet.
Damn, his handwriting is clean.
Messy, but his handwriting is exquisite.
That's what I'm saying.
Of somebody, what somebody thinks somebody else should do. And in this country, we don't have the right to tell our neighbors how to live.
Davis predicted he'd be locked up again someday.
Will you be back in prison?
Probably. Yeah, I probably will.
He was right. Just months after being released, a judge found Davis violated his probation and sent him back to prison for another year.
I think I'll be visiting Bubba tonight.
When Davis got out again, he violated his probation again.
Mr. Davis, all you had to do was follow the rules.
And went back to prison again.
Absolute lunacy. He has a daughter and a wife. And this daughter is now growing up without her father because he just wants to keep making his protest of kiss my ass, here's a bunch of junk in my yard. This is not a noble mission. Now he's just like an absolute shit dad.
But if you think a total of more than 4 years behind bars would change Davis's behavior, it didn't.
I've only been here, only got out of prison yesterday, and I'm going to start fertilizing today. Seminole County can kiss my...
The day after Davis
Holy
completed his
shit.
full sentence, he began growing his weeds again.
Jack in the Beanstalk. How about Alan in the Beanstalk?
He's back!
Neighbors like Jan Schmidt feared it would start all over again.
What the fuck?
Be rational with an irrational person, and I think he's irrational.
Using Google Maps Street View, we can see what happened next. This is what Davis's yard looked like shortly after he got out of prison. And this is what it looked like a few years later. By 2016, Seminole County had placed over $1.9 million in liens on Davis's property. Once again, the county obtained a court order to seize the junk, this time hauling away more than 70,000 pounds of trash and debris. And once again, Davis was arrested for felony littering. He pleaded no contest to those new criminal charges and ultimately spent another year in jail.
His daughter has unironically grown up without her father now. We saw his daughter when she was like, what, probably like 8 or 9, and he has spent a cumulative 5-ish years, 5 years and some change in jail now. That's craziness. He refuses to just stop. He's not even making a difference. He's not fighting anything. That's crazy. Oh my god. Like, he's not even sticking it to the county. Holy lord. It's just getting so sad now.
I don't like being told what to do.
At age 69, Davis says his political protest is still underway. By his own admission, his yard is more cluttered than it's ever been.
First off, people think I'm crazy. I didn't get into Mensa by being an idiot.
Davis claims to be a genius.
Oh god. Oh god.
But I can confirm he started building yet another butt statue, which he plans to drive around town again while delivering lawsuits to government officials. The county, which will lose millions of dollars in fines for all this, hasn't occurred.
Ask him about his daughter. I really want to hear his take on it.
So this is all against the government.
Oh yeah, it's big.
What about your neighbors?
What about my neighbors? My neighbors have their own property. Freedom. It's freedom. This is freedom.
This is freedom.
This is freedom. No, this is freedom. You don't like it, you're free to go somewhere else.
If Davis were to suddenly clean up.
Counterpoint. In the argument of freedom, people are free to not buy anywhere near you, meaning all the people that are there right now are literally trapped. They're not free. You're holding them hostage by making it impossible for them to sell their property. You are now keeping them from being free. Like, it's an argument you can swing a million different ways here. It's not an effective protest. He's not getting the point across, and he's not actually changing anything. All he's doing is preventing himself from being there in his daughter's life because he keeps going to jail for this. They can't leave. They literally can't leave. They can't sell their houses because nobody buys this neighborhood because of him. That was what the guy on the testimony that gave his testimony was talking about. And he's right. He's 100% right. If you can no longer afford to be in this neighborhood, or you need to leave for your job, or whatever, a family member gets sick, you need to move to be near them, you can't sell this house because no one's moving in, because he has completely ruined the property value, and no one wants to live near this because of health hazards, fire hazards, all kinds of shit. So they are literally stuck with him. That's not really freedom. Like, he's actively encroaching on others' freedoms around him. Why do I keep seeing this take? It's fine to like be on his side, like, in principle. I think that's totally understandable. But in this case, it doesn't make sense. The take I keep seeing is they're free to leave. They are literally not. Right now, pick up your stuff and leave. Well, you're probably not a homeowner. Let's say, tell your parents to pick up their stuff and leave, and see how well that works while they still own a home. You can't do it. You literally can't do it. You have to sell your house to be able to leave. You have to sell your property to be able to leave. Very few people can afford multiple properties, and they cannot sell in this neighborhood because of him. That's the problem. You're assuming people are just gonna be like, all right,
I need to bring the keeper, mate. Bring the keeper.
The real world doesn't work that way. People can't take that kind of financial hit. You can't just abandon and leave without.
Oh my god, bro.
It's just not.
Fuck's sake. Fucking dumb are you?
Oodles and oodles and oodles of money to just be like, oh, I don't mind if I can't sell this property for what I put into it and everything I lost on it. I'll leave that. I'll just get a new property over here. Then don't. Not everyone else's problem. God, they have to be kids with these takes. Life circumstances change, man. I'm sure you're not in the same house you grew up in. People have jobs, lose jobs, get new jobs, family issues arise, you have to leave. You need to sell before you leave, otherwise you're eating a huge loss that people just can't afford. Now do bottom 50 games. I feel like I'd have an easier time with the top 20 worst games I've ever played. I've kind of done that before to a lesser degree. Number 1's super easy, but I don't think they're going to have half of these. Well, they got it.
Oh my god! Fuck's sake! Shit can you be, mate?
It's a single level.
Fucking hell, bro.
It happens to just be a Unity asset. You play as 2 characters, which are exactly the same, just assets. They have 2 moves. It's an actual 45-second game. The worst game ever made is objectively Super Fight. Second place, big rigs over the road racing. This game was like not a AAA game, but an actual studio released it as opposed to one lobotomite with Super Fight. And this game also just doesn't work at all. Are we counting games anyone can upload to Steam? No. Super Fight's the only one I'm making an exception for. They also just re-released Big Rigs Over the Road Racing. But this is actually probably the worst, like, real released game. This is where the Your Winner meme comes from. It's actually just nothing. It's empty. And you can gather infinite speed if you go backwards. If you reverse it, you can break the fucking speed of light. There's also no physics or anything. You just magnetize to the ground, and there's nothing to stop you from just going out of the map and over the hills, over the road racing, as the name advertises. I think this is handily the second worst game ever made. Third place. This is where it's going to get a little complicated. This isn't a recency bias thing. I think it has to be Concord. A monumental failure the likes of which the entertainment industry has never seen before. A colossal flop that died in 2 weeks, lasted less than a mosquito's lifespan, and has become the actual gold standard go-to insult for any flop since. So I think it's got to be Concord in the top 5 worst games ever made, no doubt in my mind. Number 4. Ooh, this is tough. I was going to say Gollum, but I don't think Gollum. I think there's a couple better options. I think I'm gonna have to give it to E.T. This one is a classic. The game's so bad that they buried copies out in the desert, almost solely responsible for the video game crash. Nearly ruined gaming entirely from being so turbo shitty. E.T. 100. This was Concord of the late 80s. I think it was the late 80s, right? I'm almost positive. Let me double check. Oh, early 80s. Classic bad game. It is. It's a miracle gaming survived past it.
Alrighty, welcome back to the news. Turns out Hassan's ban was only for 24 hours and apparently also on his scheduled day off. So he basically just took a holiday. He went for a little gooning sesh with the Twitch CEO, Dan Clancy. Now, Hassan has also responded to the suspension and is taking every opportunity to cry about this. Hassan's #1 enemy, Asmongold, has also responded with a lot to say about this. Ethan from A3 continues to expose everybody in a very entertaining beef with iDubbbz Anissa and now a new character, Taylor Lorenz, this hack journalist who has decided to defend Hassan. Anyways, subscribe, let's get to 700k, thank you for the support, and let's begin. Starting with Hassan responding to the ban, I covered the motives of the Israeli embassy staff shooter. Twitch TOS dictates a suspension for even critical examination of the manifesto. I believe this is a bad policy for news and press freedom. I'll take the suspension, but hope Twitch changes this policy in the future. And then we have the screenshot of why he was suspended. People are responding, you called it a false flag. You hate the Jewish people and you're anti-Semitic. If this was an attack on 1 or 2 Islamic humans, you wouldn't be attacking anyone calling it a false flag. You're a terrible person and I hope your life gets turned upside down. Hassan responds, Lamau, I didn't. Ironically enough, I was showing his motive to dispel the rumors of a false flag, which is a reason for the suspension, but I don't think you're capable of critical thought. Maybe openly denounce the shooter? Will you stop simping for Hamas now? Yeah, so we talked about this last time. Basically, Hassan said that the shooter who shot and murdered 2 Israeli diplomats was, quote, genuine in his actions, but a little bit brain broken.
I think this is just one dude who is genuine in his actions and maybe, you know, a little bit brain broken.
Not sure if that's the appropriate response to somebody getting murdered. But anyways, he also subtly hinted that it was a setup and was a false flag. Of course, he didn't outright say it, but it was the classic Hassan tactic of, I'm not saying it was fake, guys, but my audience will obviously get that message and spread that propaganda anyways. And it was one of these random Twitter accounts announced that Hassan was banned on Twitch, and he quote tweets them saying, every blue check power farmer is an Israel dick rider on this website. Yeah, so this was like a completely neutral tweet, but apparently everybody he disagrees with is an Israel dick rider. Honestly, this is a foolproof tactic because people right now are so polarized because of the situation in Gaza that if you just smear the other side without actually explaining their perspective, people will automatically support you, right? And I've seen this in my comment section as well. There'll be the occasional Hassan fan saying, are you defending genocide, bro? I mean, if that's what you got from me criticizing this piece of shit supporting terrorist organizations, then in his own words, you will be a little bit brain broken. Question for the audience, is it really a controversial take to say terrorists are bad? Innocent Israeli diplomats in America is raping people is bad. Apparently these are controversial opinions in 2025. Hassan suspended for talking about the news and all the free speech frauds are cheering it. Yeah, that's why he was suspended, for talking about the news, guys. Nah, you're just a loser. Aw, you poor racist baby. Cry about it, Diddy fan. Anyways, the Hassan defense squad is in full force with this journalist called Taylor Lorenz saying Hassan has been banned for 24 hours for covering the shooter's manifesto, even while denouncing it. Yet another example of social media censorship of newsworthy information and coverage. Yeah, apparently Hassan was denouncing the shooter so much that his entire chat was spamming hearts for the shooter, showing support for him. I wonder why Hassan had to change it to emote-only mode. It couldn't possibly be because his chat is completely unhinged and would probably get him in trouble. This is a major newsworthy event and content creators should be allowed to cover it without platform retaliation. Social media is how people get news and information now, and these platforms are aggressively censoring journalistic speech based on politics. Dude, I don't understand how you can be this much of an absolute crybaby, especially about Twitch. Like, they literally suck him off on a daily basis. Are you kidding me? Anyways, other streamers are responding.
The fuck you doing, Red?
Politics off of Twitch. Now, personally, I don't think that's the solution. I think the solution is literally just apply your own TOS equally and fairly. Asmongold responded saying 24-hour suspensions serve no purpose and act often more as a reward than punishment through the extra attention they create. Why ban for critiquing a terrorist manifesto and propaganda but not for endorsement? Is criticizing terrorism TOS but promoting isn't? Make it make sense. Well, good point, but also, he wasn't exactly critiquing the manifesto, more like promoting it. Anyways, Asmongold continues responding.
You can say that you 10 toes down support the Houthis. That doesn't get you banned. But if you criticize a manifesto, that does. I'm sorry, make it make sense. Whenever Hassan says that he critically analyzed this manifesto, I don't believe him. And the reason why I don't believe him is because he interviewed a Houthi terrorist and he said it was a Yemeni teenager. He said he wasn't a Houthi. He said it was journalism. And then he's like, we love you, and he's doing a hand heart, and he's like, you would do what Luffy is doing, and we support you, right? And so whenever somebody has a history of lying, I'm going to assume that the next time they say something, they're also lying. And Twitch has a, like, kind of like a punishment pyramid, right? Where it's like you do, you know, it's a warning, a day, 3 days, 7 days, 2 weeks, a month, and then permanent, right? That's generally the way it works. And so when you see a person that it doesn't follow that paradigm, well, this becomes a problem, right? Tectone got suspended for 2 weeks for calling Frogan fat. Like, in what universe is calling a person fat worse than promoting terrorism, right? I mean, this is just, again...
Chip it, mate.
There's no reasoning to this at all. There's no logic to this at all.
Well, the logic is please have the same opinions as me and support my extremist politics or you'll get banned. Twitch's new motto should be rules for thee but not for me. I think it's hopeless to ever expect Twitch to take action on Hassan now. It's clear that he just has a death grip on Dan Clancy's nuts. I don't know if Hassan's billionaire dad is somehow paying the big bucks to keep him on the platform, because this is really hurting Twitch, you know? Twitch is under serious fire. People are getting...
What are you doing, mate?
More and more streamers are moving to YouTube
Fucking hell.
platforms because they realize Twitch is just not a stable place anymore. The platform's gonna crash and burn any minute. And honestly, I will be there at the funeral to laugh. And oh my god, Hassan saying he critically analyzed anything is hilarious. Hassan's the type of guy to study for a drug test. His brain needs to be studied for the overwhelming amount of superhuman stupidity. Then Asmon talks about another
What?
who got banned.
So Erod was banned for 30 days, and they blast Twitch over Erod's ban because he said that he was going to threaten to beat up a viewer at TwitchCon. Now, by the way, he didn't even do that. He just said, if I meet you, I'm going to beat you up or something like that, or I would beat your ass if I met you in real life. That's literally it. That's all he said, and he got a 30-day suspension. That is insane. So the level of, like, logic with this is just totally non-existent.
Well, no,
Walked into it.
Only applies. It's just not in the way you think. The mistake Erod made is that he didn't praise the terrorists. You see, that's it was a simple maneuver. He fell for the oldest trick in the book, thinking the rules are fair. Then Asmon reacts to Hassan's tweets.
I heard Gruchek Power Farmer is an Israel writer on this website. Number one, Fear and Bug. This is a guy that just tweeted out, Hassan has been banned. didn't he post this photo? This isn't like a bad photo of him. It's not like the photo of him being bald or like him looking stupid or anything like that, the like shrunken head. No, it's just literally a photo of Hassan saying Hassan was banned, and now Hassan's calling this guy an Israel dick rider. What the f does this have to do with Israel? There's a lot of people that are not fans of Hassan's behavior that are not Israel dick riders. They just disagree with what he said.
Wait, are you telling me people are disagreeing with Hassan because he's an unhinged extremist? Impossible. It must be something political. It must be because they're an Israel dick rider. Stop it, man. You're hurting my minuscule brain. My brain only black and white. I don't have nuance. I'm an idiot on the internet.
Look at the fucking boy, eh?
Then he talks about how these people use
What
being
the fuck?
pro-Palestine as a shield to basically do anything.
Somebody that is pro-Palestine does something bad, and now they get suspended, and they're criticized, and people are criticizing, oh, well, you're banning pro-Palestinian voices. That's not what's happening here. Being pro-Palestine or being pro-Palestinian is not a diplomatic immunity card from any degree of accountability from anything else besides that.
Okay, I gotta disagree personally. I think if you're pro-Palestine, you should be able to do anything you want. I feel like you should be able to commit murder. You should be able to laugh.
Kick it! What are you doing?
You should be able to support.
Ah, for fuck's sake, just kick the ball, man. How is that a freeze? Stop! Fucking hell, EA!
Their absolute best to make as much money as they can off of them. I don't know about you guys. I think Hassan Piker deserves a Nobel Peace Prize for his work in the community, his on-the-ground journalism, his commitment to the truth and the facts. Yeah, anyways, enough of the sarcasm. I feel like just because you have this one position doesn't mean you just get to do whatever you want and you get to be an inhuman freak. You are not immune from rules. You don't get to break laws. You don't get to literally shoot and murder people in America, alright? That just doesn't make any sense, and you can't say free Palestine while literally committing murder, bro. Then Esben talks about whether Hassan's audience is actually terrorist supporters.
When Hassan puts it on emote-only mode and the chat shows hearts while Hassan is reading the manifesto, do you think that's supporting terrorism? I think that it is very obvious that Hassan has cultivated an audience of people that are in some ways sympathetic towards terrorist organizations. It is undeniable that that's true. And these, again, if I remember right, the hearts were his own emotes. So this isn't like it's some kind of false flag, oh, it's Destiny's community coming in here and making me look bad. These are his own emotes that they're using.
Hassan only has two responses to everything. It's either Israel dick rider or Destiny supporter, Destiny fan. Also, is anybody surprised that Hassan's fan base openly supports terrorists? I mean, if your leader is openly praising terrorists, it's not very shocking, actually. It's actually pretty understandable. And regarding the whole love heart thing for the shooter, you would think it would be different for a shooting in America where it's sort of like up close and personal, right? But no, this is just what happens when you go down this extremist pipeline, you know? I mean, we shouldn't be surprised that they're putting love hearts for the shooter who killed 2 people when they support Hamas and the Houthis who kill way more people, right? So this is actually a downgrade. Now, somebody made this banger Hassan edit about having conviction.
Have some conviction. Dude, I might actually take Marsh with me to Gaza.
Gaza?
Yeah.
Is it dangerous?
Yeah. Yes. I unfortunately most likely will not be able to go.
Is it dangerous?
Yeah. Yes. The people that I did talk to said that they could not give me security assurances.
Is it dangerous?
Yeah. Yes. Have some conviction. The BDS movement is very directed and hyper targeted. Okay, towards a specific brand. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you for the 100 gifted subs. What the 100 gifted subs. Thank you for the 20 community gifted subs. Hell yeah, dude. Have conviction. I believe what the Houthis are doing is a good thing. 10 toes fucking down. He just kept asking me over and over again, like Hamas, Houthis, all this shit. Trying to be like, oh, do you support them? Do you like them? Like, what do you think about them? 10 toes fucking down. I'm not gonna go beyond it. I'm not gonna go beyond just like reiterating over and over again. I'm on the side of civilians. I want the endless bloodshed to end. I'm of the Brookings Institute mindset. I talk about these issues from an academic context. There are things that Trump has done that I actually agree with. and I'm not shy about saying those. 10 toes fucking down. Have some conviction.
What is the hypocrite counter at, guys? 5 billion now? Jesus Christ. I'm going to Gaza, guys. I'm an on-the-ground journalist. But also, I'm a pussy and it's too scary. I support terrorists 10 toes down. Gets confronted? Oh, well, actually, guys, I actually prefer civilians. Have some conviction, Hamas Diddy Piker. Anyways, moving on to a brand new beef. Ethan Klein has decided to go after Taylor Lorenz after she defended Hassan's ban and also made fun of the CPS call on his kids. So Taylor defends Hassan. Ethan responds, Taylor is the biggest hack loser in journalism. Nobody should hire her. Terrible and talentless person. She responds, somebody tell Ethan and his wife that they can stop begging for my help with their Reddit situation if they're gonna post rants like this. I've been nothing but respectful to Ethan. That's a lie. So Ethan makes this response video. It's a bit long, so bear with me.
Friends, I am so glad that you brought this up. You know, I know you have a problem telling the truth. You were fired and disgraced from your previous job at the Washington Post for lying. Very embarrassing, by the way. I'm not surprised you haven't been able to find a job since then. And frankly, I don't think you have much hope, especially after this. But let's see. The reason that we ever got in touch is because Taylor Lorenz 3.0, she has a snark meme page that posted such an obscenely mean, psychotic message about me. We had to actually chat with people that knew her firsthand to see if it was actually her that left the message. Let me read it to you. This was on a post about a meme about me being obsessed with Hassan. She said, he needs to log off. Every influencer has a snark page, and if he wants it taken down, he needs to go through legal channels, not publicly bait them. Normally I'd have sympathy, but Ethan has spent the last year absolutely terrorizing and stalking anyone obsessed with Hassan while spouting Zionist propaganda. He needs to log off for a long time and get his head straight. Here's the best part, guys. And clean up his house so his kids aren't crawling around in dog feces. Here's the best part, guys. This was after CPS was called. Can you imagine that, right, guys? And then when she finds out that we're trying to figure out if it was her or not, she gets in touch with Ela through a fan and pretty much begs to help us. She goes, I'm so sorry about the CPS comment. You know, I didn't mean it. Let me help you with Reddit. I know people there. Okay, sure. She reached out to Reddit. It amounts to nothing. I don't know. We talked for like a day once, and she tried to begging. We've been begging you for help. Are you actually f***ing out of your mind? I don't know where you learned in journalism school, but you're supposed to tell the truth, right? Like that's like kind of the most important part of the job. So as a chronic and potentially pathological liar, as a sycophantic Hassan riding loser, I want to wish you all the best.
Okay, so basically this Taylor person is a complete clown, a dishonest journalist, a Hassan simp, and, you know, any person defending Hassan, I just gotta question your character, right? And, as well as, you know, supporting and poking fun at the whole CPS thing is wild, obviously. Lorenz goes full cry bully after being exposed. I just had a conversation with Ethan Klein on Instagram. The man is in pain and is lashing out. To clarify, I wasn't fired. I quit to be independent. Yeah, nobody's buying that. Ethan is in pain and is extremely upset that I left one single reply to someone's 50 comments down in a meme page post. Yeah, but that reply is pretty significant. She continues, one funny thing is when a big YouTuber influencer decides to go on a crusade against me, I end up gaining a lot of followers. Most people don't know who I am. That's true. That's pretty much true. Also, I don't think they're actually there to support you, considering you have disabled your replies. Nobody who's in the right ever does this. If you don't like someone, the most effective thing to do is not mention them by name. Well, actually, I mentioned the people I don't like quite a bit, actually, and it ends up being pretty positive force for the community, I'd say. Mentioning Hassan...
Come on, man.
It's been pretty fun. She keeps trying to cry bully her way out of being exposed for lying about Ethan. We got another journalist here saying, I did not expect to wake up to this beef. Taylor responds, no hard feelings towards him. He's in the midst of a mental health crisis. He's lashing out at people who want to help him. Yes, I really want to help him, but his kids are eating dog shit, guys. I hope he's able to spend time with his kids and stop obsessing over...
Pass it!
That's the real reason comes out immediately. A simple...
Fucking pass the ball, dickhead!
She really got the crazy look down. Anyways, Ethan starts leaking text messages and calling her out. I swear to God, I can see Hassan in my carpet. Ethan Klein POV. Hey Taylor, is that your page? Oh God, not the H3 subreddit, so it's not you? Do you know what's been going on with Ethan? It's an account that promotes my work. She's lying. Ethan responds, man, you told me to clean my house of feces that my kids were crawling around in, and then Would you drop a story if your subject said, sorry, I didn't mean it? Or would you assume they were lying to cover their ass? By the way, I never said a single word about your disgusting, shameful comment about my children until just now when you said I begged you for help. Then there's some leaked messages of her saying I reached out to Reddit to get it taken down. Please let me help, I'm totally on your side. I actually hate Snark servers and definitely don't browse one dedicated to ruining everyone in your orbit's life. We're just doing journalism, Taylor. By the way, she continued to lie and say the account isn't hers. Begged us to leave her out of it. Begged us to let her help us, and then has the balls to say I beg for help. Yeah, Ethan is just giving everybody hands now, man. I mean, I don't mind. I'm being entertained here. He goes
Kick it, dude! Fuck, man!
That came out from a girl who went on a date with him.
Fuck, dude, man.
She took blur photos of him that he didn't even know existed. It really hurt him to see that. He was just trying to date, and this girl took he didn't know that those photos existed. I showed him, and I was like, did you know that these photos existed? Because it doesn't look like you knew. There's one of him from behind, and she like took a picture of him from behind in the parking lot, and another where he's like looking at something and she took a picture. Yeah. She said that he took her to the Cheesecake Factory and he didn't pay, which I told him. I asked him, because to me, like honestly, if I were to like rate Ian honestly, I would say like 9.5. Like literally, the only thing that would make him like, you know, 0.5 hotter is like, and his breath is distinct. Like literally, I really do think that he's a 9.5.
Just 9.5? I personally think Ian is 11 out of 10. On the cuck scale, of course. He's off the charts on that one. But I swear every clip is just Anissa humiliating iDubbbz. You know, we got a bit of a Creator Clash update. Apparently it's been delayed.
Creator Clash is delayed. Creator Clash is delayed to a date far in the future. For me, this is a huge bummer, not only because I was bringing out a bunch of my family, but I was losing weight at a lightning clip. I was losing weight at a lightning clip.
Shocking news, guys. Apparently they're still selling tickets.
Come on, man.
Hours after it was announced that it was indefinitely suspended. This is illegal, right? I don't know. Somebody gotta keep an eye out on where the money goes. Now click this video, or you gotta join the gooning sesh with Dane Clancy and Hamas Piker. Okay, thanks for watching. Bye bye.
These are the NBA Nepo babies that failed, starting with Zaire Wade. From early on, Zaire lived the dream. He was a basketball star from the start, drawing millions of eyes to even his middle school games. He soared through the rankings and played on some of the top teams in the country. Fame, fortune, and legacy.
Pass it, dude!
Seeing the name Zaire Wade.
Oh, you fucking idiot.
But today, the second coming of the Flash is nowhere to be found. Zaire first emerged during the rise of the NBA's Big Three era, and right as the mixtape culture was taking off. Now this was a time when people would go famous overnight with a quick crossover or a smooth step-back jumper. And Zaire Wade, as the spitting image of his dad, was frying 5th grade kids and garnering nearly 10 million views. He quickly became a mainstay in the basketball community. Growing up under constant spotlight, he became known not only for his resemblance to Dwayne Wade, but also for his play style. An athletic two-guard who could attack the basket, facilitate, and hit mid-range jump shots. He was a highlight machine, and entering high school brought even more attention and pressure. At American Heritage High School, Zaire showed promise and began to look like a legitimate college prospect. Despite not being ranked in the top 100, he drew some Division I interest, including an offer from Nebraska. He may not have had his father's elite quickness, but flashes of quick burst to the rim kept us waiting for the Wade genetics to truly kick in. However, transferring to powerhouse Sierra Canyon for his senior year marked a turning point. Teaming up with Bronny James brought massive attention, but an ankle injury limited Zaire to just 3 games, in which he averaged only 4 points. Frustrated by the lack of playing time, Dwayne Wade publicly criticized the coaching staff. But on a team stacked with 5-star talents like Brandon Boston and Amari Bailey, it's fair to say Zaire hadn't earned a larger role. Zaire extended his high school career by transferring to Brewster Academy, hoping to rebuild his stock. While he had the chance to prove himself, he only received a few mid-major offers. Then came the most controversial decision of his career, foregoing college to join the G League. Now this was an absolute nightmare, let me tell you why. First things first, if you guys watch all these videos, you know how I feel about the G. I don't care how old your competition is, you're not getting any better. Playing with 4 guys on your team and 5 guys on the other that are strictly trying to get theirs to make the league does absolutely zero good for your game. This is just a talent showcase, and secondly, Zaire flat out just wasn't ready for this. His father, now part owner of the Utah Jazz and its G League affiliates, helped facilitate this move, but the results were disastrous. Zaire averaged only 2 points per game, shooting 26% from the field and just 18% from three. The G League quickly exposed the holes in his game. Despite his elite genetics, Zaire looked far from NBA ready. The issues were clear, man. Despite his highlight reel plays, Zaire was still super raw. He lacked a reliable right hand, had a slight frame that struggled with contact, and wasn't consistent from deep. His flashy style of play, celebrated online, didn't translate to professional success. Rather than focusing on fundamental development, it seemed the focus was on the viral dunks and mixtapes a bit. I mean, I don't want to compare him to his dad since he's a man in his own right, but let's take a look at D-Wade as a player, since he, of course, is going to be Zaire's best comparison. This guy had every disadvantage in the book. He was an undersized 2-guard and he couldn't shoot the 3-ball. But what he did to make up for it was transform his brain into a supercomputer, become a mid-range assassin, finish insanely low at the basket, defend as hard as he could, and got so jacked that people today still accuse him of taking human growth hormones. Zaire just didn't complete his game, man. There's so many attributes like the ones I just listed that just left you wanting to see some more from him. As an undersized 2-guard without the frame or skills to keep up on the other end, Zaire was quickly overwhelmed at the pro level. The path he chose demanded he play point guard, but he lacked the skills and consistency to thrive in that role. About a year passed by until he finally made his next move, which was to play in the Basketball African League while he recovered from injury. He would appear in 4 games in 2023 while averaging 9, 4, and 4. And although the critics came at him, he did his best to tune them out. He knew that the NBA wasn't going to be easy to get into, even as the son of one of the greats. He would enter his name into both the 2023 and 2024 G League draft, going drafted in both, which is a near killer for his career. Because if the G League doesn't want you, then the NBA sure as hell doesn't, dude. It sucks for Wade because it's clear that he's a hard worker and doing his best to stay afloat in the basketball world. But the truth is, he just isn't cut out for the NBA. I mean, his dad literally owns part of an NBA franchise, his poster is still on my bedroom wall, and his son still couldn't get a spot in the G League. The biggest difference from Zaire and Dwayne Wade isn't the Hall of Fame career and NBA rings, or even really an attribute on the floor. When you take a Midwestern kid standing at 6'0", trying to etch out a career for himself, he had already surmounted a mountain of obstacles by the time he's playing for his little mid-major ass school. By that point, the next one really meant very little to him. When you take that kid out of Chicago or Wisconsin and you drop him in sunny Miami or Los Angeles with a 7-figure net worth and a G-Class Mercedes by the time you're born, your privilege kind of disprivileges your ability to defy the odds and get to the NBA at all. If you're watching this right now, there's an 84% chance that you're not subscribed to the channel, so make sure to hit that button for me, and I appreciate all you guys watching. But before Zaire Wade was Patrick Ewing Jr. Ewing seemed a bit set on following his dad's footsteps, even at times being a bit too hard. Junior committed to Indiana University after a successful high school run, but sat the bench when he got there, averaging 3.4 points per game in his stint with the school before transferring to his dad's alma mater in Georgetown University. What became pretty clear about Ewing's run at Indiana was that this guy just wasn't as big as his dad. He's 6'7" or 6'8", with an 8'1" standing reach that is shorter than most point guards in the NBA. I mean, this guy had the frame, but not the length to be a big guy. And frankly, at a time where positional versatility wasn't a thing at all for post players, this guy was trying to be a big when he wasn't actually that big. He had to follow his dad's coattails a bit more to get the collegiate opportunity, and there he found a bit more of a role, winning Big East 6th Man of the Year in his senior season, while averaging 6 points and 4 rebounds. But wearing his father's 33 jersey brought some extra weights and probably too much weight for him to carry. He had great athleticism, was a relentless rebounder,
Oh wait, there's rotations outside the window.
Oh damn. I catch
Wait, I got an idea.
you just drop?
Get on the ladder. You can catch the ladder.
I've got an idea, guys.
Ironic. Oh, shoot!
My goodness!
Oh my god!
I'm dead!
Other guys up on this roof here. That shot him, broke his armor. Yeah, he's definitely in my building. Knocked him.
I see him right here.
Knocked one.
Two. I think I flared one. Yeah, flared one.
That's two. Watch this.
They're crawling towards here, so I feel
Oh,
like...
he's behind me, dude. He's on the zip. I flared him on the
Yeah,
zip.
nice.
Oh my goodness.
What the? Holy mackerel. Oh god. There we go.
Nice. There we go.
Well done, boys.
It's officially another day of waiting for Arc Raiders to release, or at least give us some sort of announcement date so we can look forward to. The playtest was only up for I think about 4 days or so, and to be honest, I definitely didn't play as much as I wanted to. I in fact limited myself to about 18 hours or so playtime. And that is specifically because I know myself pretty well at this point. When something like this comes out, or at least there's a playtest for it, and I'm really enjoying it, I have to limit myself to make sure that I don't burn myself out before the game actually releases. Which, to be honest, I think is the reason why most extraction shooters have some sort of a wiping system. After a few months or so, they wipe the game. They kind of like wipe your account and everybody starts fresh. So you can kind of re-experience the game again from the ground up. And to my knowledge, there isn't really a better system out there yet, which kind of sucks a little bit if you're planning on playing some other games at the same time and perhaps this has to fall back. Then you have to wait for a new wipe in order to kind of hop back in. But now that the playtest has been done for a little while, I thought it would be a good idea to go over some concerns that I have. Because after glazing the game for so long, there's two main things that I think that could actually be the downfall of this game. One of my main concerns, I think a lot of people have as well, is going to be the cheaters. Obviously, there's going to be some sort of cheating system happening in this game. There is in pretty much every shooter that I have ever played. And I grew up on some older games like Combat Arms and Soldier Front, where I'm pretty sure every single player in the game was cheating at some point. And even if they weren't cheating, they were probably doing some sort of weird bug abuse system where this is one that I remember. Perhaps other people remember this as well. There used to be a recording software, I don't know if this is still available or not, called Fraps, where you could actually just spam your screenshot key and it would lag your game enough that you could walk through a wall. Pretty ridiculous, and I don't think stuff like that happens anymore, but my point is that people will look for any sort of advantage possible. So I really hope they have something underway for this and they can somehow keep the cheating to a minimum. And the last and final thing I wanted to talk about, very simple and a key component I believe to why this game is doing so well, it's very simple. It comes down to the world building. You want to feel much smaller than the world, because when you feel much bigger than the world, nothing is a challenge. You run around all willy-nilly, you're shooting at everything in sight, you take it out, you eliminate it, and then the next biggest thing that you go for, the hardest challenge, is going for other players. And the problem with that, it just becomes a PvP game then. It has nothing to do with the PvE. But when everything's difficult, when the AI is tough, it takes a long time to kill. It's threatening because it can take you out very easily. Or as you saw with the Bison, it's leaping at you from across the map. These are things that make you feel less than. Now I mention this because I'm hoping that they can keep up what they have been doing with the world building and making you feel a little bit less than. And from the sounds of it, we haven't experienced much from the playtest as the actual full game has to offer. So as long as they can keep that up, I think the game will do very well. Now, speaking of PvP, I do have quite a bit of PvP in this video. We ended up, since this was the kind of like the last day that we were playing, we kind of just full sent it on everything and we wanted to see what kind of trouble we could get into and what kind of loot we could find. Obviously, it's a playtest after all, and we got to test the limits. That is the point. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the video. Appreciate you watching, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. I've actually never been up here before. Oh shoot, enemy spotted. Oh, roll it. Oh, miss.
Missed. This, I think so far of all the locker rooms I've entered, this tower here, the best loot. Lots and lots of it.
Careful.
Careful, dude. I'm built different. I have nothing to worry about.
I'm just gonna run directly at it. No fear. It doesn't hit this.
Oh, it's looking at me now? Oh. Here, I'll bait it, I'll bait it. It's not working.
I don't know what to do now.
It is crazy how fast I can shoot it now.
Stuck? No, I'm going for it. Oh, Let's line up the shot. I missed. Let's go.
Oh, whoa. Someone's been here. There's a random trap.
Yeah, I think this is where we heard the shots. So this is trench tower key. I brought one in, but it's space storage. I have storage container key.
Are they there?
Do 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 do.
Oh really?
I think so. They opened the locked room probably. Let me see this side. Yeah, this door's open.
Okay, we have to get over to you then. Let me. Do you guys have a grenade or anything?
No, I got smoke.
Got smoke, yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely up above. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Should we talk?
Oh. Did they talk?
Hey, wanna team up?
Oh, she said yes?
That was me.
Oh, okay.
Don't shoot! Hey, don't shoot! Drop the beat! Come on, dance. Yeah!
Here, close that door to your right, just in case the other team pushes us.
He grenaded.
He's a grenade.
So there's one on the right side, one on the right side.
Ow, that hurt me a lot.
Yeah, that hurt me a lot too.
I'm watching left right now.
They don't want to be friends, guys.
Flared one, top right.
Okay,
Nice. Should we stack that?
I have to heal.
He's pushing me. Help me. How do we go out?
Flared him. One left. I gotta heal.
Pushing up.
Moving up too.
He's not up.
Other side, where you came from?
Further up.
He's up, I think.
Oh, let me just finish this guy before.
Hey, by me.
Okay, I'm going around the other side. Give me a sec. Flared.
He's in here. Maybe up?
Should have been the last guy, no?
Oh wait, that was him. Oh yeah. Never mind.
Sorry.
They had the exact same outfit. So
now we dance.
Look at me going!
Dude, my gun would not come out. What the heck?
And you said this was toxic.
I mean, we danced before we killed them. Okay, they didn't want to join. That's not our fault.
Oh man.
I hear zip.
Yep.
You guys?
Nope.
Yep, they're up. They're coming down.
Coming down.
Here,
Do 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 do.
There's a rooftop you can get. Okay, I'm coming. He's inside. Flared one. Knocking him out so he can't go anywhere.
Back another upstairs.
That's a difficult push, but yeah.
Oh, I got smokes. We got shotguns.
You should heal up.
Go on.
Or you're good. Okay, I'm going.
Flared one.
Do you want to knock him out? Where he goes off?
Yeah. Before he falls off.
Damn it, dude.
You know what?
Do it. Oh, I thought you were just gonna jump off. Is there somebody down there?
No, I almost fell.
I was gonna raise you, man, but we didn't. You sent it to the opponent.
So I'm beating you up. That's not us. Northeast. That camera.
More shots. What happened?
The camera got detected someone.
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
There's a roly-poly bottom floor over there.
Oh, I need to kill him.
Slight problem. I'm definitely encumbered.
Yep. Same here.
Yeah.
We can. Oh, he blew it up.
Oh.
No.
I can zipline.
I was about to say that we could zipline over if you want.
Make sure you use the right zip line. Okay.
I'm encumbered and landed on your forehead.
He's down there. Flared one. I throw smoke.
Smoke it. Yeah. You got.
I'll go last because I'm encumbered.
Going right.
On left.
Just left.
Two left. One's flared.
Flared. Another one.
Also flared. We're good.
Hold on.
Now that's aggressive.
Oh yeah.
I like this Tempest gun that you get from the quest. Does big damn.
Yeah, dude, I'm so sad I lost it. Big sad.
I know, I'm gonna be super sad when I lose mine. I know it's coming.
Yep. If not today, tomorrow for sure.
Oh yeah.
Tomorrow, no matter what.
Yeah, nothing you can do about it. Exfil time?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Careful, this stuff is a little sketchy.
You can grab onto it midair. Oh! Oh! No, I'm good. Oh, my
Wait,
heart.
check this out. Oh no! Here, look. Get ready to res me if I mess this up.
I'm gonna catch you. I got you.
Wait, it's like the Apex thing. The zip jumps.
Who thinks he's cool?
I'll be honest with you, it's still extremely easy to shoot you. There's nothing special about what you're doing.
I'm sure.
I feel like I'm just glazing this game, but I cannot think of anything negative about it. Like, people keep asking me, like what are the pros and cons to this game? I'm like, dude, I don't have any cons for you.
Yeah, like, I'm actually just having fun. You can queue into matches really quick. There's free loadouts.
You can play solo, duo, trio.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how you play.
People aren't gonna like that it's third person, but actually makes the game feel a bit more casual, which I like.
Yeah. No, I thought I wasn't gonna like it just because of the third person camera, but I love it. It grew on me. I prefer now that it's third person over first.
So it's only 20 meters, wow.
It's about 19, 20 meters, yeah. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And that used a quarter.
Okay.
There you go.
The recharge is pretty slow though, huh?
Yeah, but you could get 4 charges out of that.
Imagine about the distance of a zip. He just full send people like Superman.
Alright, check this out.
You can probably do it while falling.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, dude. Okay, ready?
Spider-Man. Oh my goodness,
That's a lot of HP loss, dude.
Guys, it didn't
there might
work.
be footsteps here too, by the way.
Yeah, there's definitely guys in here. Ooh. Alright, you know what? Sick of this thing. Where can they be?
I don't know.
Can't be up higher.
We could
What
take
if he's
the zip all the way
outside?
to the bottom.
Oh, someone's shooting at us. Player? One to right,
Yeah.
to right.
That was a grenade on me. Should be low.
Another, this one to the left. Player?
That's three.
Three?
I think.
Nice, go down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
No.
Wait, can you zip like on top of something into a slide? Because that would be kind of cool.
Ooh, that's a good question. I can try.
Into a sliding shotgun.
Like if I attach it to a wall.
Yeah. And then like cancel it to slide.
Hold on. Let me. I can try.
No.
Is this Port of Hospital? No, this is research. What is going on?
Oh, he's coming.
Are we shooting?
I'm not going to.
I can
But
get a headshot.
I can.
go for it.
Okay,
Yeah.
ready?
What the fuck is that?
2, 1. Headshotted.
Nice. It's total chaos in
Another
Wildwood
hit.
right now.
I'll get the finish very quick.
Okay. There we go. There you go.
Nice.
He was right here. He moved now. Another here.
Where? I was
Right here. Right there.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, ready? Hold on.
I was going up. I don't
Oh,
have
no.
sight. Cover us.
Okay.
Pushing with them.
Right here. 2, 3.
3!
Yep.
I don't think they see me.
Are they super close?
On
They're
bridge.
on ping.
Oh, I see that.
Broke one.
Oh my god. Okay.
One move further left.
Oh, for God's sake, leave me alone.
Oh,
Nice,
you
you
got
flared him.
another one?
Did I flare?
Yep.
Was he up top?
Hey, right here. I'm gonna follow you guys.
I would not zip that.
Okay.
Right now it's just a bait zip, you know?
Right, right. What if we put 3 different zips and all 3 of us go? Oh, that's
further left, like
Yeah,
here somewhere.
Oh,
I don't have
that's
an
the
angle on
guy
him
that's
though.
trying to shoot me. Oh, you're gonna miss
Still
me
guy
too.
here.
We need a different angle.
I know. He's right below us.
Two of them. First flare.
Great. I did not mean
I
to
hit
fall.
him. I knocked him.
There's another one. I'm gonna blast everyone top.
One here.
I'm down. He's in the window here.
I gotta charge.
On the green ping.
No, like on Onic.
Yeah, he's in the window or something here.
He's pushing right here. Two. They're fighting each other.
You
Flared one.
Yeah. One's close. On me.
Two on me. I'm gonna go down here. One's knocked. One left.
Okay. I'm back up.
Pushing.
He's gotta be low.
Got him.
Okay, that should be everyone.
Holy cow, good save. I did not mean to fall.
No, one more.
I lied.
The overpass.
Yeah.
I think.
You can help me.
Why is he echoing so much?
Dude. What have I become?
Wait, there's more shots near me.
Jeez.
Dude, I said you can help me, and I knocked him.
You've changed.
Where are you, Aculite?
I'm going up.
Okay.
I blew him stone.
You said that. Oh, there's a guy up here. Of course there is.
What's that noise?
Two.
Get out, mate! Wow! Shit!
I'm coming over.
They're on the top,
On top ridge, yeah.
Thanks, man.
We gotta get a better angle, like maybe like on one of these.
No, we take these guys on, man.
We take him. All right, let's do
We
this.
got shotguns.
Exactly.
Should be directly above us, I think.
Why is this guy so loud?
I don't want to be alone. Where are you? Don't leave me! Please! Don't leave me!
Oh my god. Why can't I take this? There you go.
Oh my god.
This game is too
More
much.
flares. They were down this way.
Nope, it's a tree branch. Never mind. Up here. This first
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, 1, go.
We get it?
Yes.
I don't know if I got him. I think it was one of you guys.
knocked.
I'll get the drone.
He's dead.
Nice. On the bridge, or the roof.
Yep, I see that.
Yeah, I can bro.
Two. One here.
Okay.
Got Kim.
Oh, to the right, two. To the right. Very close.
That's the team. That's the other
Right
team. Okay, we should focus on one team though.
Okay, yeah, maybe the closer guy.
Close team, definitely.
This team's back up.
On the roof, is there where we were shooting?
Rocketeer, please. Go after them, not me. Anyone got a luring grenade? That'd be so good right now. Luring?
No. That would be good. You just toss it over at them.
That would be the best grenade ever.
What's that? Another shot behind?
That's another shot, yeah. Well, you want to come over to this team, or these guys are moving up on me, kind of.
What's this guy still talking?
We'll have to watch your back though.
Flared one.
Nice.
Headshot one. Look at this.
This other guy's trying to kill me.
How's this guy still up? Rocketeer, careful.
They're looking at him though.
Yep.
Yeah. Don't shoot. Let him die to it.
Okay.
Yes.
He's running.
Yes.
Oh, minus, full team, minus, very close. They're flared. They're fighting each other.
What the heck? I was about to say, how do I hear these guys? Headshotted, bro.
Knocked.
Flared.
Knock.
Good shot.
I'm gonna push up on here. I'm gonna smoke it.
Okay, yeah. Let the rockets here destroy the other guys.
Yep. We'll come back later, make sure he did his job.
Give him a pat on the head.
I'm gonna use a grapple gun.
Sounds like he's off to a right. Behind the car here?
Oh my god.
Down. Guess he's falling off.
Did you see the other? This guy's below us or something.
Oh, he's zipping up, zipping up! Oh.
The other guy, okay, do you remember the very first window you got shot from? That's where he is.
Okay.
Where I got shot from? That yellow one?
Yeah, on yellow paint, yeah. Okay, I need shield charges and stuff. I gotta leave you guys.
Is he bribing him with a key? Oh my gosh. Dude, we should let him open the key and then just kill him.
Now I want to know what happened to the other team, man. Oh no, dude, I think this team... Please, Rocketeer,
They
please.
died to the Rocketeer?
Yeah. They actually did.
That's funny.
I'm looking at all 3 dead bodies. 1, 2, 3. That is unfortunate. Good Rocketeer, you did so well.
Get to check how many people we killed at the end.
This is crazy.
Do we account for the guys that got killed by the Rocketeer?
Like, we count them to your saying?
Yeah. Are those our kills?
Why not?
I'm gonna move the actual...
Uh-oh.
Oh, shoot.
Yikes.
Don't you dare die on us, man.
Oh no, I'm good. He can't come down here.
Okay.
Oh, my shield's broken.
Shall we?
I, in fact, think we shall.
It's not gonna go well.
Okay. I got the key.
This has to be the whole server. There's no way.
I'm dead.
I feel like it.
Alright, I'm good.
Oh, got him!
Okay, so...
Friday night, Battlefield, baby!
Mitigate fall damage by shooting the ground while falling.
Ground, probably no, but I bet you could do it upwards.
Yeah.
As long as you timed it right.
Da, 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 da.
Hold on, hold on.
I see one. Oh, they're moving though.
Ooh, I like the scope on this.
Yeah.
Oh, he's moving down to the
We
right.
can try to zip. Yeah, we can try to zip.
You want time at the right guy?
Yeah, I get the first guy whenever.
Okay.
3.
Which one, green or blue?
Whoever stands still. Whoever stands still.
Okay, okay, okay.
I don't have line of sight anymore.
Just go 2, 1, and then we'll shoot.
Okay, okay.
They're moving down this way now.
Flare also to our right.
Alright. Oh, please tell me I'm gonna make that. Oh my goodness, barely.
I'm trying to find where they went.
Oh man, missed them. This is up here. We're taking that.
This goes over. No, because the birds are still on it.
Huh?
Oh yeah. Look at that, dude. Detective Aculate over here.
Also, I think the sniper on the bridge would have hit them. I think they're in the houses below us somewhere. Rocketeer, careful.
Oh, he's on me. Shoot.
Bionic. Ooh, you're lucky. You're lucky.
I'm gonna get a time in this. Need my adrenaline shots. Where the heck are they? I don't have any. Nice.
Just get inside this building and go inside. You'll be fine.
I ran all the way around here.
Oh, I'm sneaking up behind someone.
Nice, 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 nice.
Is he on the overpass?
No, just below it. There's 2 of them there.
Right here. How did I miss that? I'm so bad. There you go. Headshot. Broke. Right here, okay.
There's one also.
Tag him. You might have flared him. Flared him.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. One's up here too.
I got one up on green.
Hit.
Hit again. Might have flared him. Yep.
I heard a flare. Yep, you did.
Nice.
Careful the window team too.
Oh yeah. Forgot about them. Oh, yeah, somebody just sniped at me.
I'm dead here.
He's frizzing right now.
I'm dead from the stupid thing.
Headshotted. Flared. That's 3.
Good Bronic or no?
No, I'm dead. Yep.
Okay.
Bot.
You running by me?
Yeah, I'm next to you.
Oh, I'm searching. That's why I gave up.
There's a guy there too. A guy here too.
On the bridge?
Yeah, on the bridge.
Oh shoot.
Flared, one. Another one's up above me.
He's dropping down on you.
Flared, 2.
Nice.
What's this?
Knock this guy out.
I think I hear one more running up above, unless it's you.
I'm above.
Okay, I'm going to Bronic.
I'm gonna save one. Only problem with this setup is it takes some time to swap guns.
Yes.
Like that, I feel like I should just stuck with my sniper there. I tried switching, I just couldn't do anything.
That's kind of what I liked about just using the one Tempest gun. I felt like even mid-range and long-range, I could just pepper people.
Right.
Which was pretty good. And then up close, I still had like an AR. It's not bad.
I see him. East, northeast. This right here. White ping.
That's the first team. That's the first team.
Is it?
Yeah. Do you want to go up on bridge?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He's already on top of things.
I probably could have just run over there, but
I'm too cool for your zips.
I fell. They're below.
They're below? Oh shoot.
Wait, zip us over here now.
Are you good, Acculate?
I should be okay for now.
Okay.
I would be impressed if they push
I
this.
got a good angle here.
Yeah, over here. Here too.
Tag 1.
All three.
Tag again. Tag this middle guy here.
I need help.
Yep.
Come.
Oh my god, I no-scoped him. We're good.
Dude.
Holy smokes. Well played,
Get them
gents.
all?
They're all dead.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the shotgun came in clutch.
Alright, back to looting.
I have yet to use the sniper, or the scope on the sniper.
They're shooting at me. On the, for the
That has to be a different team then.
hit. Knock.
Oh my
Holy
goodness.
smokes, okay.
He must have been
so
low.
far. Holy cow.
I'm gonna try to get a zip up over there.
Okay, it's definitely a different team.
Yeah, it is. It's the team I saw earlier.
I see them, yeah, there's 2 more up there.
Flared 1. I need help though.
Yep, coming. Flare another.
Hit.
Last one's in here. Oh, where'd he go? There he is. Okay. Last one should be inside, in here. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Two.
Okay, I gotta heal up then.
Different team. Oh. Careful, Acculate by yourself.
Okay. Oh, I should be okay. Knocked one.
Another one here, left. Flared.
One's outside still. On blue.
Really?
Yep.
Just getting these
Knocked.
stitches. Where we were. Another team, I'm down. Smoke.
Yeah, recharging.
Yeah. On me.
Right side, right of you.
Yeah,
really
1
close,
sec, just
really
gotta
close.
recharge.
I'm gonna keep
Go
finishing
Frenzo.
it. You have to do another smoke. This is crazy.
Smoking again?
Nice.
I think flare.
Nice. I'm healing up again.
There might be another one though.
Another one. On me.
What the heck? I'm just running
I'm
through
down.
smoke.
I fell down too. Shoot.
Yeah, on me.
There, bottom.
The fuck's on my tradable cards, man? Fuck.
Flared him.
Nice Acculate.
The fuck do you mean, man?
Careful the drone too.
Where are they?
Okay, I'm gonna go inside real
My
quick.
shield's broken. I'm gonna take this thing out.
Can you guys sit down to me?
Yeah, do you have a zip back though? I'm out.
Yeah. Where are you at?
I'm at the very bottom here. Thank you. Good clutch.
Dude,
How did so many teams just randomly roll up?
The amount of time I spent in a smoke while you guys were just getting knocked, and I just couldn't find the guy that was shooting at you. Just grab onto me.
Face. I did.
Messed up. Hi boys, I'm here.
Good stuff again, man.
Crushing it.
Didn't want to sell him, but like the coins. ASAP.
I hit him up, I think, pretty bad.
I'm going. Oh shoot.
I'm in
Broke him,
trouble,
broke him.
thank you.
Definitely two. Do you have a smoke grenade?
I do, yeah.
John put out this video of basically this kind of CoffeeZilla vibes, I guess, where he's doing like some breakdown of, I guess, match fixing in Tier 2 Valorant. Desperation, evidence. Ooh, evidence could be risky, bro. You could maybe potentially think somebody's match fixing, but in reality they're just ass. Ooh, that could really if he got any of this wrong, that could really hurt a player's career. So hopefully he didn't get any of that wrong. Okay, he's just explaining at the beginning.
16-year-old.
He's just explaining that people get offered to throw. That's fine. Getting offered to throw happens no matter what. Actually throwing's different.
While these people are
It's kind of crazy that people pay $20,000 to like $60,000 for someone to throw a game, or 200,000.
Depending on how long this has gone on for, or how far it truly extends, it's likely to be millions by this point. This is literally the kind of scandal that could kill competitive gaming in Valorant. It started when I investigated 2 people.
Investigated 2 people. What 2 people did he investigate? Oh, here's one. Bray, I guess. Uh-oh.
This is my good old friend, Bray.
Oh, wait. Is this a friend or is this not a friend?
AKA one of one Bray, AKA Bray on Shame. He is the guy that's reaching out to everyone, and this right here, this is what his Twitter looks like. Well, at least for last week, before he deleted a lot of the incriminating evidence, he follows pretty much everyone in the Tier 2 scene. You can only see about 50 people deep. You can even see, several that I found that were following back before people started realizing that I was onto this whole thing. These days, you're not going to see any of that, right? It's pretty much all wiped clean. Thanks to some very amazing people that reached out to me, though. Behind the scenes, we actually have evidence of Bray reaching out to at least 4 different players to fix matches. So Teague, who currently plays for Landor, and Practo,
So he's actually calling people out. Okay. I was not expecting this. I was expecting this to be kind of like,
on Burger Boys, have actually helped me quite a bit in this investigation. And they deserve all the praise in the world for doing that. I'm really hoping the community takes care of these too.
The one thing that I will say that is weird about this video and the way Sean presented this all.
Oh, I should have went with quick sale.
Content creator in the space that does stuff like this regularly, and that was the only thing that rubbed me the wrong way. I think what he's doing is great, trying to call out and find people for match fixing and get them out of the scene. That's good, but I feel like the way he went about presenting it definitely felt very content creator, which I feel like if you're entering the space and you're trying to catch people in their dirty actions, doing it that way, it doesn't feel good. But from like a consumer watching perspective, I guess.
Working with them actively to craft conversations in their DMs, and these are how our conversations with Bray went. So here you can see, this is how Bray opened up the conversation with Practo, right? Showing and flaunting these Burger Boys bets against Blue Otter.
Burger Boys.
Drops all 3 of the 10 grand bets for a 2-0 for Burger Boys to beat Blue Otter. And says, thank you, Practo. Love you. And then Practo says, jokingly back, I got you, bro. This time limit. This is Bracto joking completely, by the way, up top. And then that's when Bray takes over and says, yo, Bracto, you got Discord? Add me, twin. I'm always here. Just saying, you can make a mill at 19. Yo, Teague, let's make 100K each in your next game. What's your Discord? I got 20K for you. Imagine you're one of these young kids who don't have a salary, and this gem enters from there, and he'll actually take it over to Discord, where you can see Bray starts off, sup G, Landor have any games coming up? Maybe Challenge is kind of dead at the moment with playoffs starting soon, so we don't have any VCL matches till July. Split 3, July 4, right? What I do is pay Challenger players. For example, I'll send a bet slip real quick. Hold on. So when you have a close game, for example, you're playing a good team, I'll pay you 20K to underperform. 10 before the game and 10 after the game. If the odds are good, I can get you 30 for a game. I don't want to get...
What? What do you mean 10 before and 10 after? What the hell kind of deal is this?
Cut for playing poorly since I did shit last split. But is there any way to do it and win? And Bray says, we have streamer accounts on multiple sports books. So that's how we can bet 6 figures plus on Challenger games. And that's the secret sauce right there. And that's a big takeaway is these streamer accounts on the betting sites are how these guys are capable of even dropping bets this big on Challenger games. And Bray says, nah, LOL, to take to Teague's message. But if it's like a close game 50-50, you're playing a good team, it wouldn't look crazy if you had an unlucky game, you feel me? Or just to get Teague one-tapped on their eco round. Because yeah, I get what you mean. Like subtle shit. That makes a difference in the round, but not to most watching. Yeah, you know what I mean. Can bet maps too. So if you play bad for one map, or I just said throw an eco round accidentally on map 1, so you can just shit the bed one map and still win and make money? And Bray says, yes, we should lock in for real. We will speak more about numbers and shit, about maps when odds
is awful. How is there such a big scene for betting on matches power? What? Doesn't there have to be viewership for people to want to bet? I don't understand. You can just bet on, I mean, I guess you can bet on anything. You don't need any form of anything. You just do it. It's fucking crazy. These are games that are so off meta in terms of like viewership and what people want to watch. These are like tier 2 matches that are like the beginning of tier 2 matches, like not deep down in challengers, not even mid probably. It's probably like early challenger matches. So the fact that there's $20 to $100 to $200,000 being bet on matches that are early challenger where there's probably no viewership is mind-boggling to me. It's mind-boggling. But I guess it's just a business, right? They're just trying to make their gamba money, I guess. It's like betting on WNBA games like 10 years ago. I don't know anything about that. You can honestly bet on NBA 2K25 on FanDuel. It's the game.
Come out for your games. Makes sense now. There was some crazy upsets this split. Motherfuckers were getting their bags. And Bray goes, yeah, bro. Fucking like Prosperity Esports in Burger Boys and shit.
Burger Boys.
And
Burger
just like
Boys.
that, 2 of them found. Thank you so much, Bray. Bray on May 14th to Teague. It's ready for you when you want it. This guy literally put Teague's wallet and 20 grand ready to send to Teague. And this is what he's constantly enticing you, right? He's not leaving these leads dead. And you can see, yeah, I understand. I work with a few Valorant players at the moment, and this is on May 1st. I hid the team for privacy reasons, but let me know if you want to run up a fucking bag together. And he flaunts this right here bet. Holy shit. The payout for this, $230,188.10. This guy placed a bet not on the series, but on map 2 when a team was winning 5-3. That's how you read this. So he's going to get 1.72 times what this number is, which is what he staked up. And he's betting at a time of the series where it was 1-0, the second map, and the score was 5-3. And you can see, do you know anyone else that would be interested? I'll cut you in profit, obviously. I mean, it doesn't even have to be that the specific person's doing it. You just have to refer a friend. You get a signing bonus. Everything is anonymous, and you will make minimum 5 figures per game. Please delete messages. Whenever you want to be driving a Lambo, you know the guy to go to. And then
Goddamn crypto bros. Goddamn crypto bros.
he hits him up again on the 19th. I am recording this on the 21st. This guy is still messaging people. And this is regarding the playoffs of North American Challengers. Even though he knows I know. He knows I know. He literally has a clip talking about me to my players. He's playing ranked to this day.
Can this even be stopped, bro? Like, if this Bray guy is trying to get people into match fixing and shit, how do you even stop that? There's no way to stop it unless somehow it goes to literal, like, the police. This guy will just continue to find more players to throw with. Like, actually, how do you stop it? The cops aren't gonna come to his fucking door. It doesn't matter if he gets like banned from Valorant. That doesn't matter at all. Nothing. Riot can't do anything. So like, what do you do? I mean, I guess the only thing you could do is punish the people that get caught doing it. But this will still happen. And then yeah, if this guy stops, someone else will take his place. So how do you actually stop a match fixing like scenario like this that just keeps going? I don't know. Stake will not pay out if there's anything suspicious. Well, I mean, I'm sure this isn't through Stake, bro. This is probably through some random-ass, jank-ass gambling site, you know? It's crazy to say out loud, but there is a difference between, like, there is a difference between there's two very big differences there. So I'm sure this isn't a Stake angle or
on
some
right
shit.
game servers.
Yo, Paint, how do you feel about the current stage of
Let's
Tier
end
2
their
Valorant?
misery.
I think, honestly, it's in a really bad state.
John Garris thinks the same thing.
But I think I can understand people's reasonings behind what they do. Because it was already in a bad state beforehand.
It's not really helping the community.
$50,000 for this game. 40,000 guaranteed. $40,000 to lose map 1. And I'm gonna bet Burger Boys money line for 20K. Just for fun.
Dude, what's crazy is most players, how do you even react to that? Most players would probably think it's a scam right away, right? For sure. But as we all know, many people fall for scams. So
just for fun though, just for funsies. When down 1-0, and he does this to change the odds, right? There's live odds. You can bet live in the game. That's how sinister this really is. Let me know ASAP. And Practo responds shortly after. I'm good. Thanks for the offer, though. And you can
thanks for the offer. It's crazy.
As the conversation progresses here, if the players get a little finicky, they get worried. Bray literally tells them, delete all these messages. You don't need to keep this here. Let's move our messages to Telegram. No one's gonna catch us there. This is the message that you'll see a lot. Everything's
move our convos to Telegram. Move our convos to Telegram.
So he's moving everything to Telegram, and this is May 16th, just days after Riot started their investigation. And this is what I was fearful of. The second you guys know that you're onto it, everything is gone. Nothing is left. No proof of anything. And
I mean, that's clearly a lot of proof right there. But nothing about the players.
If you
so I don't know.
report it, you're too late. And these people are a little bit scared, right? If I get caught doing this, I'm going to lose my livelihood. You know, I could lose all of this time I sunk in.
That's zero proof? What? That's zero proof what you just got there. Are you an idiot? Bro, what? That is... I mean, it's zero proof for the players, but it's proof for whoever the fucking Bray guy is that's the fucking wheeling and dealing. What do you mean that's zero proof?
So if you're worried about getting leaked, just DM me on Telegram, this encrypted peer-to-peer chat messaging program where, you know, we can talk there about throwing this game and cryptocurrency and how untraceable it could be. You know, it is very difficult to catch this.
That could be forged. Yeah. For sure. for sure they forged this to bring down the evil man Bray. Bro, what?
Just because
They still don't have confirmation that he went through with any of them. That's true. They don't have confirmation that Bray went through with any of them. But he's literally sending you screenshots of all of his bets that he is doing. So, I mean, if it's not proof to like send him to jail, but it's proof that this guy's doing this. You know?
Just because the Discord messages are empty doesn't mean anything to me, truthfully. I mean, I've seen it back in the Iva Power days where, the players denied it for months and months and months and, dragged the community through the mud. And it wasn't until a leaked text message from an ex-girlfriend where it all came crumbling down. It's hard to believe that a lot of these people just had conversations die out when I see how this guy's treated convoys with Kracto and Teague. Just constantly keep going, keep asking, prodding. That's going to bring us into our next part. That's how the conversation goes. But truthfully, people like Bray are also
not sure why people are trying to die on the hill defending this guy. I don't think they're dying on the hill defending him. I think they're just I think they want to catch the players more than the person that's talking to the players, right? Because like you're never
How much
gonna
is
be
that?
able to catch the person that's going to the players and you want to throw, do you want to do this, do you want to do that? That person that's like saying all that shit, that guy doesn't matter. What matters is the players that are actually saying yes.
There we go.
Those are the people that's important.
Oh,
Those are people that you can actually catch and get.
Oh, that's sad.
But you can never get rid of people like Bray. Like Bray, whoever this Bray guy is that's doing all the match fixing and doing all the deals, you can never get rid of him. That guy's going to do this forever, and it's not him, it's someone else. You got to find the players. So I'm assuming he's going to try to call out players, but that's risky. That's a slippery slope because if you don't have any receipts to back up someone potentially throwing, you could potentially ruin their whole fucking life. So I'm assuming if he does call anyone out that is a player, he's probably going to have receipts, or else this is going to be a really bad video. In the sense of like, it could hurt more than it could help.
Crypto groups. And those groups are connected and run by people like this.
We'll get there. And then we also got a leaked article discussing, an article discussing leaked content and info about Fair Game $, which is now just Fair Games. And they put out some not super positive stuff about the game, so there's that. Mind's Eye continues to be baffling. Mind's Eye. Where is it? There it is. Mind's Eye continues to be utterly baffling, and we'll talk about that because we also got a look at some employee reviews. That there's some websites where you can see like employees can leave reviews for their company. So there's different places you can go to do that. And sometimes these are fake and sometimes they're not real. They're just by people pretending like role-playing that they work there. But there's enough of these with enough specifics and they're very consistent and they were posted before all the drama started, like back in February, that I think, when there's smoke, there's usually a fire. And it's not always that you see reviews that are just universally terrible.
So I've been thinking about Ghost Recon Breakpoint lately, and I'm starting to wonder just how much has the game improved from its very tumultuous launch. I mean, the game took a very serious beating from critics and players alike, with a lot of reviews putting it in the 5 out of 10 range. Obviously due to a number of missing features, from the lack of AI teammates, which was a staple in Wildlands, to the large but pretty empty open world, and to the tacked on gear score system that this series was honestly never really known for and just kind of shoehorned in for really no reason. In many ways, it was considered a major step back from Wildlands. In fact, the Metacritic score sits at only a 56, which I don't have to tell you is really, really bad. I've spent the last couple of weeks revisiting the game to see if Breakpoint even holds up better in 2025 than it did at release. I was particularly curious about how all those post-launch updates changed up the game. Now, I considered comparing it directly to Wildlands or even some of the other Ubisoft games, but honestly, I think it's better to judge Breakpoint on its own merits. Now, let's dive into the game and see what it actually is and whether or not it even deserves a second look at all. Before I get into the nitty-gritty, I should probably explain what Ghost Recon Breakpoint actually is for those who might have skipped it or are completely unfamiliar with the series. Basically, it's
Yeah. The hell is this?
Welcome to DayZ. Nope, not that DayZ. The new DayZ, rebuilt in the latest infusion engine on Armor Reforger. That's right, this is DayZ with better graphics and a whole lot of potential. Now bear in mind that this is a work in progress and is pretty janky at times, but has some of the core mechanics that make DayZ great, and even has loads of players playing it right now. Oh, and did I mention it's cross-play, which means even if you're on Xbox or PC, you can actually play together, which is very, very exciting.
Do you play on Xbox or mouse and keyboard?
Mouse and keyboard, PC. What about you?
I play on Xbox.
Xbox, huh? Even DayZ doesn't have that feature. If it sounds fun, drop a like and subscribe for more survival game content. Look at this. I'm only born in DayZ 2.0 and the game looks lovely.
Those are better.
The new Vitali updates are insane. He is more screwed than ever before and is having a horrendous time in Philippines jail. He is stuck in jail for a few years until his trial he gets sentenced even more.
Vitali is still in the Philippines. He has not been deported to the U.S. or to Russia or really to anywhere pending his trial, which is expected to take 2 to 3 years to get to the trial, at which point he will be sentenced. The expectation is at least a couple years. Now, some people have said it could be up to 31 years. I don't think
I reckon that might be it, Vamps. Catch you guys tomorrow. Bye.